so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it, and I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
Lane Thomas leading things off and takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Ball one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And the 0-1. There's a strike. Luis Castillo, a guy who debuted in 2017 with the Reds at 24 years old, multiple All-Star appearances, traded to the Mariners at the deadline in 2022. You think about that triple-digit fastball, but the changeup is the thing that stands out.
Yeah, and you could argue that he's got the best changeup in baseball. From the right side, it's like a Bugs Bunny pitch and works so well off of his fastball.
One down, base is empty. Fights it off, he'll see another.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Left-hand hitter waits. Very high with that one. 2-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
And that one hit to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting third, the third baseman, Jeimer Candelario.
Now batting Jeimer Candelario. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Looked like it was a little bit up. The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Line drive, base hit.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Joey Meneses. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
The left fielder, number 23.
Here's Dickerson now.
Dickerson.
That misses. Ball 1. That one missed.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
At the belt and fires. And that one clips the corner. Candelario at second. Meneses at first. 2 out of the inning. Next pitch is outside.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations. And right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
And it's filled up.
Count full.
Two on, 2 outs. And that'll load the bases.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. And that's in there for strike 1. And a pitch. Just missed. And a count 1-2.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Here's a 1-2. On the ground to third. Dives, but it's off his glove. Gets it there in time, though, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. 3 left for Washington, so now the Mariners offense gets to go to work for the first time. We've got no score. You're dialed into the show. Back at T-Mobile Park and towing the slab, Thaddeus Ward. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Julio.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. First pitch, and he just misses. Outside.
No.
And a pitch. That's off the mark, and that's ball 3.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And now the DH, Ty France. Ward keeping an eye on him. Ball 1, no strikes. That misses off the outside edge.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Right-hander kick steals. They say you went.
2-1.
The 2-1.
Ball
And that's
3.
downstairs and outside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The 3-1. There's a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Foul ball.
The kick, the 3-2. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Misses outside, and now it's even 1-1.
Well, Boog, early on in this one, having a hard time getting settled in. He's not showing control to throw strikes, and let alone to throw it where he wants in the strike zone. This could be a tough one for him.
This one high in the air to left center. Hill in position. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Cal Raleigh.
And here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Here's Rodriguez trying to score. He's in there. And it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
First and second, 2 outs. Eugenio Suarez up next for the Mariners. That one's in there. Strike 1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
0-1 now. And that one fouled off. And now 1-2.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Next one misses, and it's 2-2. First and second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, and that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Welcome back. Top of the second. And now up for Washington, Dominic Smith.
22, Dominic Smith.
And the right-hander back to work. And that's outside.
That's out.
That misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire's umpire, but really consistent, very fair. Fly ball pretty well struck right field. Hernandez drop step going back. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Derek Hill in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Next one off the plate inside. And now 2-0. The wind of the pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. And that one hit 97 on the gun. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
C.J. Abrams stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Pitch is in there, and the count 1-1. That clips a corner. The wind to kick the pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Nationals go quietly. They trail here 1-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Jared Kelenic.
The left fielder, Jared Kelenic.
Ward back to work. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. And the 0-2. Ripped to third and picked on a hop. Throw to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting it, the first baseman.
And it'll bring up Mike Ford. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance. But if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike. You go after him and finish him off.
Down and in, moved his feet. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And another ball. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the right-hander deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Two outs, base is empty. Colton Wong up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Hammered, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. First time up was a pop out. That's off the mark. Ball one. In the dirt. And the runner holds. And it's fouled away. Wong at second with two down. That one fouled off. 2-2. Inside, just missed. Julio Rodriguez waits on deck. Runner leads away at second. In the air, left side. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Mariners leave one, but they hold a 1-0 lead. And welcome back. Here's Lane Thomas.
The designated
Thomas measures 6 feet even, hitting leadoff in today's game. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. That's in there. Strike one.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
Hernandez puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The batter, the second baseman.
And now it's Luis Garcia. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. That one's in there, 0-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Now the third baseman, Jeimer Candelario. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. Missing inside, and that is ball one. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Now batting, the right fielder, Joey Meneses.
Now it's the right fielder, Joey Meneses. And he's already singled in this game.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those.
And the throw to first is there to put an end to the inning. So one left for Washington. They still trail 1-0. As we go to the last of the third. And the batter now, Julio Rodriguez. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
And now for Seattle, Ty France worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Off the mark there, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. The pitch stays alive. Rodriguez gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Got him. One away.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
Throw over to first, and he dives back in safely. Hernandez, 30 years old now, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. Hernandez, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. Now moves to first, and he's back in easily. Righty to the plate. Slapped foul. Still. 0-2 now. Runner on the move.
One ball.
Ball misses. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, you can't fault the defense for not paying enough attention. They threw over a few times, but he just waited it out, kept his timing. He was able to swipe the bag. Nice job of base running right there.
Struck him out without a swing. Called strike three and a fastball up in the zone.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Kicks and deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Man at second. And that misses off the outside edge. Good eye in that spot. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Hard on the ground to first. He handles it himself, gets him easily, ends the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 3 innings complete. It's the Mariners 1 and the Nationals nothing. On to the 4th. Here's Corey Dickerson.
The left fielder, number 23, Corey Dickerson.
And a pitch. That misses the zone. 1-0. That's a strike across the top of the zone. And the righty deals. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball.
Good late
2 strikes.
sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Hebert Ruiz digging in for the Nationals. That misses.
Ball 1.
And that's ball 1. And here it comes.
Ball, that's out.
There's the strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
The first baseman, number 22,
Dom Smith stands in.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
And the first
Ball,
pitch
that's
misses
out.
for ball 1. That clips the inside corner for a strike. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 away. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Derek Hill. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Good eye right there. And the 1-0. That clips the corner. Righty delivers. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ruiz, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Ball.
Next pitch misses. It's 2-2. That one drifts inside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
C.J. Abrams in the on-deck circle for the Nats. 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two outs. The right-hander gives up the two-out walk.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. And there's a ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And that one is gone. The Rockets one to right. Just like that, they move in front. It's 3-1.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Lane Thomas digging in for the Nationals. That one's in there, and it's 0-1. Kicks and fires.
Nope.
And that's in for a strike. And a ball evens the count. 2-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Misses, and that's ball 3. Gets under it and pops it up. Suarez under this one. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Bottom of the 4th, and stepping in for the Mariners, Eugenio Suarez.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
First offering misses the mark. And a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And he deals. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
2 strikes.
And now it's
3
filled
balls,
up.
2 strikes.
The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the pitch. Out to short. And that one finds its way through. And the leadoff man aboard.
The left fielder, number 10,
Next to hit, Jared Kelenic. Grounded out his first time. Slice the other way and foul. Pitch misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
To first, might be 2. Fires to second for 1. Back to first, double play. 3-6-3, nicely done.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Mike Ford at the plate. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball 2.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
That
Ball
just
3.
misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Ruiz brings it in for the 3rd out. New inning getting started. Up now for Washington, Luis Garcia. Castillo back to work. There's a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Number 33 appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Topa getting loose as well. Here's your 1. They say you win.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
The third baseman, Jamer Candelario.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jamer Candelario. First pitch just misses. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one wrapped foul. The wind and the pitch. And a count 1-2. The wind and the pitch. And downstairs.
2-2 the count.
And that's down and away. The wind of the pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Meneses stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. The 0-1. Just missed.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Candelario, the base runner at first with 1 out. Double play ball to second to Crawford for 1. On to four. Double play. No runs, no hits, no errors. Home half of the fifth coming up. It's the Nationals 3 and the Mariners 1. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here is Colton Wong. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Now 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 64, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Irvin warming up as well. The pitch.
Outside, that's a ball.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
I'll tell you this, that's going to go on that pitcher's highlight reel.
That one just misses. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Struck him out looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. So the batting order turns over, and now the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Just missed. That one hit to right. Meneses sizing this one up. Makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Julio.
And stepping in is the speedy Julio Rodriguez.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. And there's a foul ball. The 1-1. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He sends it out of here, and they cut into the lead. It's 3-2.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
So now here's the DH, Ty France. First offering misses badly for ball one. The line to kick the pitch. And it goes just foul. The 1-1. And that's outside.
Yep, that ball went out.
Comes the 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. And down on strikes. And that'll do it. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Top of the 6th inning. Now the left fielder, Corey Dickerson.
Corey Dickerson.
Castillo back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
Now just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Got him. And 1 gone. Here's the catcher, Hebert Ruiz.
The catcher,
1 for 2.
Ruiz.
And a good eye there.
Ball 1, no strikes. Ball
Next
2.
pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, no strikes.
And the right-hander deals.
Yeah.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
The pitch. The 2-1 is high. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
The first baseman, number 22.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. They hand the ball over to a new arm, number 33.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pin in terms of the matchup.
Man at first with 1 gone. Now it's Dominic Smith. In there for strike 1.
He's going.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
Throw to second, and he's out.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
Kicks and deals. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Offense held in check there. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4-5-6 coming up. It's the Nationals 3 and the Mariners 2. Jake Irvin comes on now.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez.
Leading up for the Mariners, the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Here comes the pitch.
Nope.
Just
Ball 1.
missed. Swing and a miss.
I got 1 ball,
And
1
it's
strike.
1-1. And a pitch. And a count 1-2.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Called out on strikes. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
Now batting.
And up next for Seattle, Cal Raleigh. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. And that's outside. Irvin, a 6'6" righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. And now the count is even.
2-2 the count.
This one popped up. Snags it for the second out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Off the plate, and it's 1-0. Inside, just missed. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
High fly ball down the left field line. That one's deep. And that ball is gone. Eugenio Suarez blasts one out. His 9th homer of the year, and we're all square. It's 3-3. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Now here is Jared Kelenic.
Nope, outside.
First pitch, and he just misses. Kelenic goes 6'1", 23 years old. And he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. Next offering is in for a strike. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. The next offering misses. Now 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on. Goes down looking for the strikeout. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. The Mariners pick up a run thanks to this solo homer. We're tied now at 3 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at T-Mobile Park, top of inning number 7. Here's the center fielder, Derek Hill. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Action in the pen down there. Ty Adcock is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. That one missed.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Next offering upstairs. And another ball.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Hard hit, right side. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
So digging in, C.J. Abrams. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Righty to the plate. Ball one there.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, it's just a great job of playing catch with the catcher. Exactly where the catcher set up is where he threw that pitch, and probably fooled the umpire a little bit because there was no budge at all.
And next is the designated hitter, Lane Thomas. And that's in there for strike one. And the righty deals. And fouled off. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. Score remains tied at 3. Back in Seattle, and now the first baseman, Mike Ford.
The first baseman, Mike Ford.
And the right-hander back to work. And there's the strike.
0-1.
And there's a ball.
1-1.
Next offering misses. 2-1. And here it comes. And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering is downstairs.
That's a really good take.
Line drive, base hit.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Colton Wong up next for the Mariners. Line drive. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Number 64 takes over on the mound, on for his major league debut, so we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
No outs, runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. The pitch.
That's a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch
2
down.
balls, 1 strike.
And a 2-1 on the way. That's a little bit low. Julio Rodriguez to bat next. 3-1 is on the way. Foul ball. And a 3-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Three-two. And they're all loaded up.
Ball four.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. He's already homered in this game.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Pitch misses inside. Ball one.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
Splits the plate and a count 1-1.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something. But you got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
2 strikes.
1-2 now. Good job to fight that one off. Swing and a high fly ball to left. He's got it. Both runners tagging. The relay, and he's safe. So it's first and third with one down. 1 run's in.
Oh, this has been a good, tight game so far, but now that error looms pretty large. I got to think that's going to weigh on him for a little while, unless somehow they can come back and win this thing.
Ty France getting ready to hit. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. Bounced out to short. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is still in time, but a run comes across. Teoscar Hernandez up next for the Mariners. Curveball over for a called strike.
0-1's the count.
Crawford stands at second with 2 gone. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Man at second. Sets him down looking. Fastball to letters froze him for strike 3. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. 8th inning coming up. It's the M's 5 and the Nationals 3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Taylor Saucedo.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Luis Garcia digs in now. 1 for 3.
The second baseman, Luis Garcia.
And he deals. Fouled off left side. And foul ball. And the next pitch is way outside. Movement in the bullpen. Andres Munoz, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Out to short, Crawford. First out in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, the third baseman, Jamer Candelario.
So up next, Jamer Candelario, a switch hitter batting right. And first offering is fouled off. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That one fouled off. Next pitch misses way outside. And he hits a ground ball right side. Wong to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Joey Meneses, the next to hit. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-1. Good eye right there. Can't field it cleanly, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Nothing doing for Washington. They're still down 5-3. Now on the mound for the Nationals, Jordan Weems.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Cal Raleigh.
The catcher, Cal Raleigh.
The pitch. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Out towards left center. Hill settles under this one. 1 down.
Up next for Seattle, the third baseman,
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now.
Let's go one more time, baby.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The 1-0. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. There's a strike. Here's a 2-1. Next offering is outside. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Foul ball there. He swings and fouls one off. Here's the 0-2. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
He seems to have lost a little bit of focus on executing that pitch right there, not staying through the target, and clearly not the release point he wanted.
Ford in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Swing and a miss, and the count even at 1.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
And a pitch. This one in the air, center field. Hill under it. He makes the grab, and that is that. 1 left for Seattle as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. Andres Munoz on to try and close it out. He comes in with a chance for his 2nd save of the season.
Andres Munoz.
Corey Dickerson digging in for the Nationals.
The left fielder, number 23.
Munoz, a 6'2 righty, 220 pounds, and he's a native of Mexico. Shoots a line drive single into right center.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
Hebert Ruiz digging in for the Nationals. That one's in there, 0-1. The tying run at the plate.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Got him swinging.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. I'll tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
And here's the first baseman, Dominic Smith.
Ball 1.
Pitch misses, 1-0.
1-0.
Fought off foul. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Struck him out looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
So Dave Martinez going with a pinch hitter here. Stone Garrett, the runner on first with 2 gone for him.
Stone Garrett.
Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Dickerson off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Next offering is down low. They say it went. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from T-Mobile Park in Seattle. Up on the first pitch and on the hill, Spencer Strider. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Ready to go now? Now it's the rookie DH, number 47. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Next pitch is outside. And that's outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Righty delivers. And that's ball 4.
Take your bait.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's one down.
Batting third, the right fielder, Max Kepler.
Max Kepler at the plate. Check swing went around. It's 0-1. And the pitch.
Nope, outside.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside. The pitch. Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
kicks and fires. Swings through that one out in front that time. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Here's Carlos Correa. That's in there. That's strike 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next offering is fouled back.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Hard hit, base hit, around third. He'll score easily. On the board first, it's 1-0.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
This is Willie Castro. First offering, and it just misses.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got one run in. You got to try to get another one or maybe two.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. And the count even 1-1.
That was straight queso right there.
The 1-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Rosario trying to track this one down. High bounce takes it over the fence. That's an automatic double as a run scores on the play.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Here's Donovan Solano. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. 2 away now.
Batting 7, the left fielder, Joey Gallo.
Here's Joey Gallo. And Chris, probably no other player better represents present-day baseball than this guy. A lot of power, a lot of strikeouts, and some walks. First offering misses the mark.
Really important for the pitcher to not get proud, stay with the scouting report, and don't throw something into his swing.
He's kind of channeling Adam Dunn. Second and third, 2 down. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Good job at damage control right there. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Twins 2 and the Braves nothing. Back here in Atlanta, and on the mound in this one, Sonny Gray. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport, Singy.
His career ERA has been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Next offering is in for a strike. Strike 2.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Lifted in the air, out to left. Gallo makes the grab, and there's one down.
Batting second, the second baseman, Ozzie.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. First pitch just misses. Kicks and deals. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
He was all over that one. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
So a man aboard. And now Austin Albies on the move. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Tag out at second.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
The 1-0. Outside corner, there's a strike. He's a good high school football player, Austin Riley. But you look at the build, you think quarterback, think maybe even linebacker. No, he's a punter.
Oh, that's upstairs.
That one a little bit high. Now 2 balls and a strike. And misses inside.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. Sets the tone for the rest of the game.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Welcome back. Second inning set to go. Here's the third baseman, Kyle Farmer. Strider back to work. There's a strike.
If you're not ready for that pitch, you're just going to swing and miss or pop it up, waste the at bat. If you're going to let it go, you better be ready to swing it.
And now it's even up. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more.
And now 2-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. And he takes a strike. The 0-1. And that's down and away.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Next one misses. Counts full, 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So the lineup flips over, and here's the Twins leadoff guy, number 47. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
And that's a little bit high. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog, and I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way, so people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Swings and misses, and we're filled up. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great. He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Alex Kirilloff, the next Twin up to hit. 0 for 1 so far. And a foul ball. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Hard ground ball, base knock. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with 1 out.
Now batting, right fielder, Max.
Now batting Max Kepler. He walked and came around to score his first time up. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And the 1-0. Good eye right there. 1 out, base is full. Just missed. Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. Righty to the plate. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Now Correa up to hit. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. First pitch, and he just misses.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Pitch misses. Two balls, no strikes. In the air, left field. Rosario under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for home. Throw is offline, and he scores. And it's 4-0.
Well, he'll take the sac fly on the mound right there. Bases loaded. I mean, this is a high leverage situation. And if you can limit the other team, you're doing pretty good work. See if he can get this next out.
And next for Minnesota, Willie Castro. He doubled home a run in his first AB.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
On the corner for a strike, 0-1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
That's inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
That one misses. 2 balls and a strike.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2-1 now. 2 aboard. Swinging a foul straight back. Got him. That's out number 3. They put 2 on the board. 1 hit, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Twins 4 and the Braves nothing. Back at Truist Park, and now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Late with the swing there.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Just missed.
It's a good take.
The wind of the pitch. And now it's 3-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Travis d'Arnaud now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Next offering is in for a strike. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, low and away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Here's Marcelo Zuna. Olson leads off first with 1 away. Next pitch misses, and 1-1. Good eye in that
that's out.
spot. And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And now it's filled up. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Caught him looking for the K.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Here's Eddie Rosario. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And a good eye there. Next pitch is outside. Orlando Arcia waiting for a turn at the plate. Three-0 down. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So 2 on with 2 away. Here's Orlando Arcia. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Breaking ball through there for a strike. That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now fly ball to right center. Kepler moving under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. We played 2 full. It's the Twins 4 and the Braves nothing. On to the 3rd inning, and now for the Twins, Donovan Solano. Solano getting the start at second, batting 6th in today's lineup. And he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. That one clips the outside corner, and that's strike 1.
Well, he's back out here for the 3rd, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Well, these Twins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
Joey Gallo.
And now it's Joey Gallo. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat. In there for strike 1.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
Pitch misses,
ball,
and it's 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2 strikes.
Three, 2 now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. 1 gone, runner at first. Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. Farmer measures 6 feet even, 32 years old. He's playing today in his home state of Georgia. The 1-0. And there he goes. And there's a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. And that one is inside.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
The pitch goes down looking.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Man at first, and now the Twins catcher, Ryan Jeffers. A walk and a run scored his first time. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Gallo off of first with 2 away. And now 2-0. And the righty deals.
That's outside.
There's a strike. And he walked him.
Take your bait.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
And now the Minnesota designated hitter, number 47. In there, and it's 0-1.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Oh, 1 now. Now a screamer into the outfield. Rosario makes the grab, and that will end the inning. So they strand a pair. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Twins 4 and the Braves nothing. Bottom of the inning, now in for the Braves, Michael Harris. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Ball 1, no strikes. That one is upstairs. Up the middle. Sends it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. 0 for 1 with a flyout. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
One down, base is empty. Singy, here's a nugget on Ronald Acuna Jr. He's the youngest Braves player to win a Silver Slugger. He won it at age 21. You think about all the talent in the Braves organization. Chipper Jones, Andrew Jones, Freddie Freeman. Very impressive. That one ran inside, almost got him.
A sterling reputation of an organization and turning out so many great players, pitchers in the Hall of Fame. And for him, just to put his name amongst that group this early in his career is so impressive.
And a pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Runner on at first with one gone. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Sonny Gray checks on the runner. Acuna dives back in. Runner on the go. That one blasted deep to right. That's back. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Up next for Atlanta, the third baseman, Austin.
Here's Austin Riley. Struck out swinging his first time. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field. Not sure if he was expected for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Inning over. 1 left for Atlanta. They trail it here 4-0. Start of the 4th. Now the number 2 hitter, Alex Kirilloff.
Number 19, Alex Kirilloff.
Strider back to work. Up the middle. Throw on to Olsen. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Now batting, right fielder, Max Kepler.
Max Kepler, the next Twin up to hit. First offering misses the mark. The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
And first offering is fouled off.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
And it's 1-1.
That pitch is out.
And a swing and a
1 ball,
miss.
2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They lead 4-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom 4, here's a big power threat. Matt Olson.
Matt Olson.
The wind and the pitch. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Next pitch is outside. Swing and a base hit.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. And fouled off. And now the 0-1. They say it went.
No balls, 2 strikes.
The 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Olson on at first. Nobody out. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Foul ball still 0-2. The pitch. On the ground to first. Could be 2. Boots it to second. There's 1.
Well, that was clearly a double play ball, but the bobble unfortunately prevented him from being able to get 2. But a good job to stay with it and make sure you got at least 1.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna. Struck out looking in his first at bat.
Well, Boog, he consistently hits the ball hard. His exit velocity and barrel rate near the tops in the league.
And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch.
That's a ball. 1-0.
And another ball. And that one sliced foul. 2-2. Swing and a tapper. And that's just foul. 2-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Rosario in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swings and misses.
No balls,
That's
two
strike
strikes.
2.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Left-hand hitter waits. Just off the inside edge. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Way high.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Orlando Arcia next to bat for the Braves. Back to work. 3-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two outs. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Braves strand 1. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Ready now for the 5th inning, and now for the Twins, Willie Castro.
Willie Castro.
The right-hander back to work. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Well, these Twins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today.
Ball 2.
Next offering upstairs.
2-1.
Next offering is in the dirt.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
This to center field. Harris hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Donovan Solano, the next Twin up to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Up next for the Twins, the left field.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Spencer Strider done for the night. Walk's a big problem for him today as he leaves on the hook for the loss. Back after a quick break with a new pitcher. Derek Rodriguez on a pitch out of the pen here.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. And he deals. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. And that's a double.
Back-to-back base hits. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
So up next for Minnesota, Kyle Farmer, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that's in there for strike 1.
Not the easiest thing When you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Swings here and blasts one left field. Back there. And it's caught just in front of the wall. Both runners tagging from second and third. He's in on the sacrifice fly. It's 5-0. And next for Minnesota, Ryan Jeffers.
Ryan Jeffers.
And a foul ball. The 0-1. And that misses off the outside edge. Down the corner for a strike. And the count 1-2. And here it comes. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Harris has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Twins 5 and the Braves nothing. And welcome back. And the batter will be the shortstop, Orlando Arcia. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Bailey Ober warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Balazovic getting cranked up as well. And that one is lifted in the air. Base hit as he pulls up short.
Up next for Atlanta.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Michael Harris next up for the Braves. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
Pitch misses there. Ball 1. And there's a ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
At the belt and fires.
Hey!
Nobody out. Runner at first.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Ripped to third and caught.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Here's Acuna now. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Off the mark there. 1-0.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
That's to third, and it gets by him.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Arcia over at second. Acuna over at first with one away. That one outside, and that's ball one. Next offering is fouled back. Righty delivers.
Ball two.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Two on, one out. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Rips that one center field. Castro makes the grab. 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now the third baseman, Austin Riley. Ball one there.
Oh, really laboring here in the fifth. Next pitch is going to be number 100. Man, you got to think this is probably his last inning if he can get through this thing.
I got a ball.
Got it started a little too early. Strike one. The 1-1. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
First and second, 2 down. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
2 on, 2 outs. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Matt Olson on deck for Atlanta. And a payoff pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, number 53.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Here's Matt Olson. In there for strike one.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. And a swing and a miss.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
0-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Bases loaded, 2 down. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is the inning. And the Braves will strand 3. It's 5-0. Top 6. Now it's the DH, number 47.
Edward Julian.
Rodriguez back to work. That one missing inside. Rodriguez, in his second season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, and occasionally uses a cutter. The 1-0.
That's ball 2. 2-0.
That's down and in.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0
Three balls,
count,
no
you're
strike.
taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And now 3-1. The 3-1. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
So a man aboard. And now Alex Kirilloff.
Let's turn the 5-4-3 here.
That's in for a strike.
First pitch changeup, he gets a called strike. You got to really know who that hitter is at the plate in order to throw that pitch again and again.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. Owen Chu now stays alive. Runner at first with no outs here. A rope into right, and that's a base hit. Lead runner around second. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Maybe a little out front of the pitch right there, but he squared it up pretty good, and he kept it inside the line. And just a really nice job on the other side by the defense to hold that to a long single.
Next to hit, Max Kepler. 0-1. Runners on the corners, no outs. And the 0-2.
Ball.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
And the pitch.
Yep, that ball went out.
The punch out there, down on strikes, and he knew it.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Correa stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Kicks and fires. And strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch.
Ball.
And that one missing low.
Well, that's
One
kind of
ball,
what you expect
2
in an
strikes.
0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. And a pitch. He goes down looking. And now for the Twins, Willie Castro.
Castro.
Here's a high chopper. Takes it himself, and that's the third out. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Twins 5 and the Braves nothing. Welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Travis d'Arnaud.
The catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals.
Nope.
Just missed. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Bailey Ober up and throwing. And the 1-0. Swings through that one for strike one.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that just misses.
2-2 the count.
The wind of the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind to kick the pitch. Ripped to short. In plenty of time to first. One away, bottom of the 6th.
Now that the designated hitter, Marcell.
So here's the Braves designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna. Ozuna goes 6'1", 32 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Next pitch in the dirt, and that's ball 2. There's a swing and a drive. Gallo going back on it. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Now batting, the left fielder.
And next for Atlanta, Eddie Rosario. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Castro makes the play. That is the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Back at Truist Park, here's the second baseman, Donovan Solano. And a pitch. And that one is inside ball 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. A right-hander appears to be getting loose. The 1-0. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Ball to strike. And that one fouled off. Righty to the plate. Good eye right there. That one missed. Just a weak fly ball this time. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out.
Now
one away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
So up next for Minnesota, Joey Gallo. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Here comes a pitch. And that's through there for a strike.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
And ball 1.
2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's out number 2.
Up next for Minnesota,
Kyle Farmer, the next twin up to hit.
Farmer.
On the ground to the left. Oh, he gloves it over to first. And very nicely done for the out. Down go the Twins in order as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead.
Please join us for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Back here in Atlanta, now it's the shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
The shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. An absolutely majestic shot. His 7th home run of the season. And they close the gap. It's 5-1.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
And now the center fielder, Michael Harris. And there's a strike.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And it's even up. That one drifts inside.
1 strike.
The next pitch misses. 3-1. And he couldn't come up with it.
The right fielder, number 13.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. In there at the knees. It's 0-1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Sneaks through, base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out. And he's into second with nobody out.
Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Now in for the Braves, Ozzie Albies. And it's fouled away. Harris at third. Acuna stands at second. No outs. Late swing fouled off. And 1-2.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
And a ball and 2 strikes. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Base runners at second and third here. No outs. Inside, just missed.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. 1 run is in. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out.
Picks himself up an RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Bailey Ober taking over on the mound. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pitching for the Twins, number 17, Bailey Ober.
So they're at the corners now. Austin Riley now at the plate. First pitch just misses.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swings through that one.
1-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. The 1-2. Got him swinging.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Next offering misses, and a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two on the way. Diving, and he can't make the play. In to score is the runner from third, and it's now a 2-run game.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
First and second, 1 out. Travis d'Arnaud next up for the Braves. Fouled off down the right side. The 0-1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Next one just misses. And the count 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him. Now 2 out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
So first and second with 2 outs. Digging in, Marcell Ozuna. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Right-handed reliever. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Next offering is outside.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the righty deals.
3-2.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Here comes a 3-2, and that'll load the bases.
Good patience to take that walk and keep the line moving, and it sets up a critical at bat coming up with the bases loaded here.
On the mound now for the Twins, Giovanni Moran.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Eddie Rosario.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. And that's outside.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Now 3-0, so definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
And the 3-0 finds his own. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Swing and a ball popped up. Correa makes the play, and that'll do it. So they get 3 runs in the inning, but they also leave the bases loaded. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Twins 5 and the Braves 3. We're at the top of the 8th, and here's the catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
Ryan Jeffers.
The pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
So now here's the DH, number 47. In for a strike, 0-1. And downstairs. Jeffers aboard here at first with nobody out. The 1-2. Just misses with that one.
Executed that pitch very nicely, just missed with it.
On the ground to short and a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And next for Minnesota, Alex Kirilloff. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
First and second here, no outs. And the right-hander deals. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. No movement on the bases. 1-2 the count. Kicks and deals. And a ball evens the count. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning and off to a shaky start. No outs, runners at first and second. Line drive caught. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Number 51 into the game. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 51.
And now the right fielder, Max Kepler. That one's in there, 0-1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. Max Kepler knocks one out, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 8-3.
Does an excellent job of getting his arms extended to get the fat part of the bat to the baseball. Wrists do not roll over. They stay through the zone and on plane. Excellent swing.
1 out, base is empty. And here comes Carlos Correa. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing and a miss.
One ball,
and it's
one strike.
1-1. Action in the pen down there. Nick Anderson getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. And he deals. That's ripped. Base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Man at first with one gone. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Willie Castro. In there, and it's 0-1. At the belt and fires. Lifted in the air, right center field. Out number 2.
Up next for Minnesota, the second baseman, Donovan.
Man at first, and now for the Twins, Donovan Solano. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Makes the catch, inning over. But the Twins get a 3-run shot. It's now 8-3. Back after this on the show. Bottom of the 8th. Now in for the Braves, Orlando Arcia.
Leading up for the Braves, the shortstop,
And here it comes.
Arcia.
There's a strike, 95 of that one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. And that one almost got him.
2 strikes.
And down on strikes. And there's one down.
Now batting.
Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And that's in there for strike 1.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
Just missing there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch. Right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power.
Ball 1, no
that
strike.
misses. Ball 1. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Shoots a line drive single into right center. So Ozzie Albies now gets a chance with 2 gone.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
And next for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies. In there for strike 1. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Here comes the 0-1. That's a slider for a strike.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Snap throw to first.
Hey.
Back in there standing. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. One left for Atlanta. Can't chip away at an 8-3 deficit. All set to start the ninth in this one. Here's the left fielder, Joey Gallo.
Joey Gallo.
The right-hander back to work. That's a strike. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
That's a little bit low.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And he grounds one to the right side. Slings to first,
out.
and they take care of Gallo for the out.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
Farmer.
Kyle Farmer, the next Twin up to hit. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Harris after it. Makes a nice running catch. 2 down.
Now batting. The catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the Twins catcher, Ryan Jeffers. And the first offering is not close. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike. Nope.
Next pitch is downstairs. To third. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Nothing across here this half. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Twins 8 and the Braves 3. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, number 61.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
3-4-5 due up for the home team. Austin Riley getting ready to hit. A strikeout and a walk. The pitch. Just off the outside edge. That one fouled off. Here's a 1-1. Little chopper rolls foul. And the pitch. And now the count is even. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Kirilloff racing over to make the catch.
The batter, the first baseman,
Matt Olson up to the plate.
Olson.
First offering misses
That's
the mark.
inside.
Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Emilio Pagan warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. In there at the knees. And the count 1-1.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
The 1-1. That one pushed to the left and foul. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Ground ball left side. Ball game.
Oh.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
8-3 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Better when things get tough.
Well, he's been giving up a lot of hard contact this season. I mean, coming in, guys are hitting comfortably in the high 200s. So many times there's some bad luck, but then also there's just a little miss here or a little miss there that changes the outcome of the at-bat. We'll see if he can be consistent and make adjustments quickly in this one.
Blake Perkins stands in now and watches strike one. Next one misses, and that's ball one.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The wind of the pitch. There's the strike at the knees. And the count 1-2. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now it's William Contreras. Swing and a miss. Perkins gets his lead at first with nobody out. Line drive, base hit right field. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
And now it's Christian Yelich. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one back. And gone. A 3-run homer, and that gives them a lead. It's 3-0.
High velocity up and in is just such a difficult location for the hitter, but this time he pulls the hands tight to the body, gets through this pitch. What conviction in that swing. Awesome job at the plate.
Willie Adames stands in. There's the strike.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Yo one. And fires in a fastball at 95.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Next offering way upstairs.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
And that one just missed off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
That hits the dirt. Full count now. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Rips that one to right. Marte makes the grab, one away.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter.
So now the DH spot, Owen Miller. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
One down, base is empty. Ripped on a line. Coming on is Pham to make the play. 2 down.
Batting sixth, the second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Luis Urias will hit next. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Just off the outside part of the plate. In the air to left, down the line. Pham on the move to his right. Nice grab on the run. And the inning is over. The Brewers add 3 on this blast. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Citi Field, getting the nod on the mound, Corbin Burnes.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average. Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
0-2 now. Got him. And now one away.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Here's Starling Marte. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's the strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Righty delivers. Going to count 1-2.
Outside.
And that's downstairs and outside. The 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. And a pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Righty to the plate. And that's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Marte stands at first with one out.
Let's go now. Base hit here.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
2-2 now. Runner on the go.
3-2.
Pitch is high. Low throw, and he can't dig it out. Payoff pitch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Yelich hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
Here's Pete Alonso. Good power. Not great in the OBP department.
Nice easy stroke. Let's go.
And the first
Count
pitch
1-0.
misses for ball 1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. The next offering misses, and it's 2-0.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Man at second. And the slider catches the zone.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
And a weak ground ball to the left side. Throw to first is in time. That's the 3rd out. Mets strand 1. They trail it here 3-0. Back here in Queens, top of the 2nd. Up now for Milwaukee, Brian Anderson. Peterson back to work. And a base hit up the middle.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So, man aboard, Joey Wiemer up now for the Brewers. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. Out towards right center field. Marte moves under it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Andrew Monasterio.
Next for Milwaukee, Andrew Monasterio.
Come on, turn the double. Come on, New York.
And that's in there for strike one.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
And it goes just foul. This one in the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. On the ground. And foul ball. And now the lefty. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And there's two down.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with two strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Perkins in the box with two gone and takes a look at a called strike. Next pitch misses, and 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. And a pitch. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. On the ground, right side to second. There's Lindor. That ends the frame. So 1 hit is all they get. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Brewers 3 and the Mets nothing. We head to the bottom of the second. Jeff McNeil stands in.
The second baseman.
Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Out there to center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Batting sixth, the left fielder, Tommy.
Here's Tommy Pham. In there for strike 1.
he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Kicks and fires. Curveball drops in there.
Oh, and you can throw that big curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of success if you can pitch in that location.
And that's a check swing and a ball in the dirt. Now 1-2.
Gosh, Boog, I think he's trying to deke the pitcher. There's no way he's thinking he can hit that pitch.
1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Here's Daniel Vogelbach. That hits the dirt. 1-0. Two outs. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. And the righty deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. On the ground to third. Sends it across to first. And the Mets go 1-2-3. Mets go down quickly. They trail in this one 3-0. Welcome back. Top half of the third inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues. And this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the back.
Ball one.
Way inside, gets out of the way. Contreras in his second season, 25 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. And that is cut on and missed. 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's Yelich at the dish. He's already homered in this one. And that one wrapped foul. Not even close there. And the count is 1-1. Towards first. Vogelbach steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Willie Adames up now for the Brewers. One of the rare guys at first base that you almost think defense first. He is that good with the glove. You're talking about top of the list, elite defensive first baseman. Throws across the diamond, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Brewers go down quietly, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. As we go to the last of the third. Now the third baseman, Brett Beatty. Burns back to work.
First basemen are involved in just about every single play. So when you have somebody so solid over there, you can breathe a little easier.
And the 0-1. That clips the corner.
The other thing about an elite defensive first baseman like him, it just instills a ton of confidence in those guys playing third and short that have to make those
One ball,
long, tough
2 strikes.
throws at times, and he just handles them so well. So he really makes the entire infield better with his glove.
And now it's even up. You're not just talking about the ability to pick, Chris. One of the things about him, the range is impressive as he's able to go to his right and get to those balls in the hole. That one 95 to finish him off.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
The catcher,
Omar Narvaez at the plate.
Narvaez.
That's out to center field. Weimer hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The center fielder, number 9.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Led off the game with a strikeout. Nimmo goes 6 feet 3 inches, 205 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of Wyoming. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swings through that.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Here's a 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. One and 2 here.
Ball 2.
Just off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So they make short work of him there. On to inning number 4. It's the Brewers 3 and the Mets nothing. And welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Owen Miller. The pitch. And there's a ball.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Nobody out. Runner at first.
Let's get 2 here.
Sliced hard but foul. Urias tries to hold up, appeal to first, and Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up. The pitch. And down on strikes he goes, and that's the first out. Now, Brian Anderson picked up a base hit to center his first time up.
Brian Anderson.
Let's turn 2.
Swinging a foul straight back. And he deals.
Ball 1. 1-1.
Miller leads off first with one away. Next offering in the dirt.
1 strike.
2-1. Kicks and deals. They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. Popped up to the left into foul ground. And he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And now Joey Weimer flied out his first time. And that's
Inside
off
ball.
the inside edge. Ball 1. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. TJ McFarland. The left-handed reliever appears to be getting loose. And the pitch. And that's just foul. The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And here it comes. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 1-2. And that's outside.
Out.
Got it by him for the K. Brewers strand 1, but they lead at 3-0. Bottom of the 4th, Starling Marte up to hit.
The right fielder, Starling Marte.
The right-hander back to work. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. That misses. 3-1 now.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
Full count.
And there's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. Fly to left his first time up. Oh, and he hit him.
You got hit.
Well, that pitch right there didn't even sniff the zone. He was all out of whack on that delivery.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. First time up, he grounded to third. In there, and it's 0-1.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, Ground ball, double play, strikeout. That could get the inning back under control on the mound.
Here comes a pitch. Swings and
0-2 is the
misses.
count.
And it's 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The Mets still looking for their first hit in this one.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
The next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Grounder might be 2. Steps on the bag for 1. Relay to first, double play.
Sometimes it's just a little bit smarter to go ahead and make the play yourself. Less throws, less people involved. And right there, he had plenty of time to get that first out at second and then to complete the double play over to first.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. He's 0 for 1. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Anderson makes the catch. And the inning is over. Mets leave 1. Still down 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. Up now for Milwaukee, Andrew Monasterio. The wind and the pitch. Swings and misses. And that is strike 1. That's through there for a strike. The 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Short hop liner handled it short. The throw, 1 away here in the 5th.
Now batting, right fielder, Blake Perkins.
Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Blake Perkins. 1 for 2.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 1. And another ball. In the air, right field. Marte makes the grab, 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher, William.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. David Peterson gives way, just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, T.J. McFarland. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
McFarland.
Next for the Brewers, William Contreras. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Bounce to the right side. Over to first. And that's terrific work out of the bullpen. 1 pitch to end the frame. Gone in order are the Brewers, but they lead it 3-0. Back here at Citi Field,
Leading
we
up
head to the
for
bottom of the
left.
fifth. And now,
left
Tommy
fielder.
Pham.
Tommy Pham.
The pitch. Good eye right there.
Well, these Mets need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. You really can't pin it on one player because we've seen soft contact up and down this lineup. It's time to make some adjustments because this approach is just off.
Good hitters count the 2-0.
Hey.
That's inside.
The cause for these struggles is a little different for each guy. For some, it's timing, and for others, it's mechanics. Whatever it is, they need to start hitting the ball harder.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Daniel Vogelback at the plate. Grounded out his first time up. First offering, and it just misses. And the right-hander deals. He swings and fouls one off. Next one misses, and a count 2-1. Righty delivers outside.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
On the ground right side, and it goes just foul. The Mets yet to pick up a hit here. Stays alive.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
3-2 now. Base hit, left center field. And that's going to roll to the wall. Pham around second, headed for third. Now a relay to the plate. Slide, save. And now just a 2-run deficit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And next for the Mets, Brett Beatty. His first at-bat was a strikeout. That's off the mark. Ball one. Vogelback leads off second with nobody out. Next pitch is outside.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Two-0. And there's a rocket into the outfield. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
The catcher, number 3.
Mancini, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog. I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
Now it's going to be Omar Narvaez. And that's in for a strike.
1's the count.
No outs. Runners at first and third. That's ripped to right down the line. Perkins pulls that one down. Here comes the runner from third. In comes the runner from third, and it's a one-run game.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag to tag takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Brandon Nimmo, the next to hit, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. There's a swing and a miss.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
That one inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No, he held up. And a pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
And here is Starling Marte.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
That one catches the zone. Strike one. Double play ball to second. Flips it. Urias to second. And that's 2.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Welcome back. Now the left fielder, Christian Yelich.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
And a pitch. Swings over the top of that one. McFarland, in his 9th season, he features a sinker, a changeup, and he works in a slider. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Willie Adames. There's the strike. And that's outside.
Ball 1.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Slides, he's got it. Gathers and throws, and they get the out.
The batter, number 6, designated hitter, Owen Miller.
So here's the Brewers DH, Owen Miller. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Miller, 26 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. And the lefty with the 0-1. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Brewers 3 and the Mets 2. Back here in Queens, bottom of the 6th inning. Here's Francisco Lindor. The pitch. And there's a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Joel Payamps preparing to come on if needed. Bush, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Fly ball down the line. And it drops in. Throws to second.
Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Pete Alonso digs in now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Next offering is downstairs. No outs. Runner on second. The next offering misses. And now 3-0.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Jeff McNeil up next for the Mets. Hard hit left side. And that takes care of Alonso.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So digging in, Jeff McNeil. And first offering is fouled off. Runner leads away at second. Good eye right there. Hit weakly on the ground towards second. And there are 2 outs.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's the left fielder, Tommy Pham. He's 0 for 1.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Foul ball there. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And yes, he did. He went around. Lindor on third with 2 out. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. That misses off the outside edge.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him swinging. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Brewers 3 and the Mets 2. We go to the top of the 7th. Up now for Milwaukee, Luis Urias. And he deals. And it's through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
So up next, Brian Anderson. Line drive to short and caught.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoked, but needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
So digging in, Joey Wiemer. And that's
Ball,
outside.
that's outside.
And it's 1-0. There's a strike. 1-run game. 1 out, 1 on. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ground ball right side and
Foul.
foul ball. And a 1-2. Line drive caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Next for Milwaukee, Andrew Monasterio. First
Outside,
offering
that's the ball.
misses the mark.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
On the ground. They take the force out, 3rd out. Milwaukee leaves 1, but they're up 3-2.
Additional 7th inning stretch.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Joel Payamps.
And we all know about his slider. It's just
Your attention,
filthy, man. And
please.
one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Joel Payamps.
And stepping in for New York,
Leading
Daniel
off for the
Vogelback.
The first baseman, Daniel Vogelback.
And a pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his
That's a
shoulder.
ball.
Just missed. Swing and a
1 ball,
miss.
2
Slider
strikes.
right there.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his
Ball,
commitment.
that's inside.
Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's a 2-2. In there, sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Beatty in the box now, takes strike 1. The tying run at the plate. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. The wide to kick the pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that quickly 2 away.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to whereas you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Narvaez in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Chop to the right side. Adames tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Inning over. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. They're down 3-2. And welcome back. Now it's the right fielder, Blake Perkins. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
The pitch. Got him. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
The batter.
Here's the Brewers catcher now, William Contreras.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
0-1's the count.
Calling at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
0-1 now. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Up the middle. Lindor whips it to first on the run. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Good fade and sinking action in that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Yelich.
Yelich stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next pitch misses. Ball 2.
2-0.
Left-hand hitter waits. There's a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Yelich out on the play. And that is that. Nobody left for Milwaukee, but they still lead at 3-2. Number 33 will take over here.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year. Typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Number 33, Peter Strzelecki.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Brandon Nimmo now at the plate.
Brandon Nimmo.
The pitch. Misses off the inside. 1-0. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Devin Williams, the closer, is getting loose. The 1-0. There's a strike. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Looking to get the tying run on base. Bounce to the left side. No play. That's an infield single.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
No outs. Runner at first. Starling Marte up now for the Mets. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Nimmo on at first. Nobody out. Next pitch inside. 2-0. Righty to the plate. That one missing inside. Francisco Lindor waiting to hit for the Mets. kicks and fires. Swing and a miss.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Got him swinging.
Now batting, shortstop.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
First pitch, and he just misses.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Check on the runner, and he's back in standing. Right-handed reliever.
That's ball 2.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at-bat.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Slapped foul. Next pitch is outside. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And the right-hander's 3-1. And that one pulled foul. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Stepping in, Pete Alonso. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. That's in for a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. 1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Got him. And now 2 gone.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
McNeil in the box now. Takes strike 1. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2.
No signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Lifted in the air, right field. Perkins brings it in with a nice running grab. 2 left for the Mets. They trail it 3-2. Dominic Leone gets handed the rock out of the pen. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Dominic Leone.
And now the first baseman, Willie Adames. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Here comes a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Leone measures 5 feet 10 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a cutter, and he works in a 2-seamer. Breaking ball inside, and the count is 2-0. Back to the mound. Sends it to Vogelback. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
The batter, number 6, designated hitter.
So now the DH spot, Owen Miller, 1 for 3. First offering, and it just misses. Activity in the bullpen. David Robertson appears to be getting loose. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Next pitch is inside. And now 2-0. And that one off the outside edge. There's a strike, 3-1. Foul ball. And there's a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Everything came together for him. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Right side. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Brian Anderson up now for the Brewers.
Let's go, man. Come on, man.
Moved first.
No,
And he
he's
just got his hand in there. And that one a little bit high. 1-run game here in the top of the ninth. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. On the inside corner for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Brewers 3 and the Mets 2. So they turn to their closer, Devin Williams.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Well, 1-run game, and stepping in for New York, Tommy Pham. A strikeout and a walk. And here it comes. Ball 1 there. Kicks and deals. Hit in the air, right field. Perkins under it. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Vogelback in the box now. Takes strike 1. That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Now only 1 out remaining.
Gets him swinging with that screwball, and it was a good one. You know, the screwball's often compared to a changeup because of the velocity and the arm side movement, but the big difference is what you saw right there. A lot more depth or drop than most changeups, and it caused him to swing right over the top.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. Hit hard. That gets through.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Here's the catcher, Omar Narvaez. That's outside, and that's ball 1.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. Swings and misses.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the count 1-1. Is just 1 strike away. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Minnesota Twins going up against the Atlanta Braves. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. About to get started here. And now here's the starter for Atlanta, Spencer Strider.
Well, Boog, maybe a little pedestrian there in terms of the ERA, but with those numbers, you expect to be in a ball game and have an opportunity to win. And really, that's all his teammates can ask for. So we'll see if he's able to be consistent in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Now it's the Twins DH, number 47.
Edward Julian.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
And we are underway. The pitch. That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1. Just
Ball
missed.
outside.
Next offering clips the zone, count even at 2.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Puts the squeeze on that one. 1 down.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 19.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. There's a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
The wind of the pitch.
That's outside.
And that catches the low inside corner. Good fastball. And a ball evens the count. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. One down, base is empty. Hit weakly on the ground. Riley tosses across to first. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Max Kepler at the plate. And that's in there for strike one.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is that. Twins retired in short order, and now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Truist Park, and on the mound now, it's Sonny Gray. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
Bottom of the first. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ronald Acuna Jr. The wind and the pitch. And that's in for a strike. Ronald Acuna Jr., a guy who burst on the scene in 2018. He was only 20 years old, and he is one of the great talents in baseball right now. And it's even up.
I love the fact that he has a lot of fun playing the game, and that rookie year, an OPS of 917, just paving the way for what we think will be a Hall of Fame finish to his career.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Incredibly, the Braves able to win the 2021 World Series without Acuna. He blew his knee out, tore his right ACL on July 10th, 2021 in Miami. He was done for the year, and the Braves still able to win it. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Righty delivers. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Next offering misses down and away. And a pitch.
That's ball 2.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. pitch. Got him looking. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Here's Austin Riley. That one's in there, 0-1. Two down, nobody on. That's off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first, and that's a great play for the out. And the Braves go down quietly. We played an inning, no score. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. Here's Carlos Correa. Strider back to work. Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
Off the mark there. Now 2-0.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he established that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
This is Willie Castro. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch off the plate. And that's ball 2.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And a big swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Just a slow ground ball this time. And it goes just foul. Next pitch is in the dirt. Full count, 3-2. Second inning here, no score. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, not every great at-bat ends in a hit. He saw a lot of pitches. That kind of an at-bat can be contagious to a lineup.
Donovan Solano.
Here's Donovan Solano. Good contact guy, good defender. Fastball almost got him there. Correa at first, one gone. That's a little bit low.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. And base hit. Throw into third. In there safely.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Gallo.
Runners on the corners with one gone. Here's Joey Gallo. In there for strike one. First and third, one down. And that one is inside ball one. 1-2 now.
That's a ball.
And now it's filled up. Kyle Farmer up next. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
Oh, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. First offering misses the mark. Bases loaded, one away. Ground ball left side. Fair ball. One runs in. Another comes in to score. It's 2-zip.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. 2 on, 1 out. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Let's turn the 5-4-3 here.
And he deals. That one lifted to left. Rosario squeezes it, and there are 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And stepping in is the speedy number 47. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Swings and misses, struck him out. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Twins 2 and the Braves nothing. Back here in Atlanta, bottom of the second. Here's the veteran first baseman, Matt Olson.
Olsen.
The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. This ball's chopped on the ground. Tosses to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. First offering, and it just misses. And a good eye there. The wind to kick, the 2-0.
Nope, outside.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Take your base.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Marcell Ozuna, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. 0-2 as he waves at that one. d'Arnaud, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Good job to fight that one off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Pitch misses there. 1-2 to count. And that's outside. Now all even up. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Here's Eddie Rosario. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Swing and a miss. 0-1. At the belt and fires.
Hey. 0-2.
Misses outside, and a count 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
And the right-hander deals. That one ran inside, almost got him. 2-2 now. That one just misses. Orlando Arcia waits on deck. In the air to left center. Gallo in position. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Braves strand 1, and they're down 2-0. Welcome back. And the batter now, Alex Kirilloff.
The first baseman, number 19, Alex Kirilloff.
The wind to kick the pitch. And that's in for a strike. And that clips the inside corner.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
0-2 now. And that one upstairs. Got him. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Kepler batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Now the 0-1. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. 0-2 now. Started after it. Appeal to third. He did not go around. And now it's 1-2.
Nope, inside, ball
Oh,
two.
he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering is down low. In the air, left side. Rosario on his way over. Brings it in. And there's two down.
The bat, number 4.
Two outs, base is empty. Now Correa up to hit. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Correa playing up the
0-1.
middle at short, 28 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. The pitch. Popped up right side. Olsen settles under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing doing here for the Twins, but they're on top 2-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now in for the Braves, Orlando Arcia.
Orlando Arcia.
Gray back to work. That one way outside. Ball 1. And that's in there at the knees. And a pitch. Out in front, rip foul. And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Right side. Solano. Whips it to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Michael.
And now here is Michael Harris. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And a foul ball. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 13.
So the lineup flips over, and now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. In there, and it's 0-1. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. On the run, throw to first. That's the inning. Braves go down quickly here. They trail it here 2-0. And welcome back. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Willie Castro.
Willie Castro.
The right-hander back to work. On the ground to first. A flip to the pitcher covering. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next for Minnesota, the second baseman, Donovan.
Now it's the second baseman, Donovan Solano. Singled and scored his first time. And that's in there for strike 1. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
Next one misses. 2-1. High fly ball, shallow right field. Acuna has it sized up and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 down.
The batter, the left fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Joey Gallo. He reached on a walk his first time. That one's in there, 0-1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
The 0-1. That one
Off
missed.
the plate, ball 1.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. That misses the zone. 2-2. Struck him out swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Twins are set down 1-2-3, but they hold the 2-0. Back at Truist Park, ready to go, bottom 4. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies. Here comes a pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Here's the 0-1. They say it went.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is downstairs. And that one almost got him. That misses the zone. And now 3-2.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Kicks and deals. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Oh, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Now at the plate, Austin Riley. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And here it comes. Slice down the right side. The Braves hitless so far in the game. Pitch misses
Inside,
inside.
ball 2.
2 balls and a strike. Right through there for a strike.
2-2 the count.
Two now. Slider misses outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Pop up here, third base side. Correa is there. He's got it. 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Matt.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time.
Let's go, Matt.
Pitch
Nope.
misses.
Ball 1.
And that is ball 1. And that's in for a strike. The pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The 1-2. And there's a
2
ball.
balls, 2 strikes.
And now the count filled up 3-2. And here's a 3-2. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Braves. They trail things here 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 5th. Here's the third baseman, Kyle Farmer. And the right-hander back to work. 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Harris puts the squeeze on that one. 1 away.
Up next for the Twins, the catcher.
Now the catcher up to hit, Ryan Jeffers. 0 for 1 so far. That clips the zone, and it's 0-1. And ball 1. And the pitch. Falling behind 2-1. Good eye in that spot. Hit hard, base hit, and it bangs up against the wall.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. And here's the Twins leadoff guy, number 47. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Right here, Braves.
And downstairs.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Jeffers leads off first with 1 away. The 1-1 is fouled off.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Next one is
That's
off the plate,
Ball two.
and the count's even at 2. And that one finds its way through. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
He was all over that one. I'm amazed at his ability to pull his hands inside and actually square that baseball up. That pitch was off the plate. So tough to get the barrel to anything in there.
And here's the first baseman, Alex Kirilloff. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Diving, and he can't make the play. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only 1 away.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. That can be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Kepler in the box lays off for ball 1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And the 1-0. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And now 2-1.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down. He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The count 2-1 and fouled off. 1 out, base is full. Two now. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And the righty deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Righty to the plate. Got him! Huge strikeout there. And here comes Carlos Correa.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Ball 1, no strikes. Fought off foul.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
And he deals. And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Bounce to third. Riley fires to first. That takes care of Correa. Out to escape a bases-loaded jam unscathed. They leave him loaded. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Twins 2 and the Braves nothing. Back here in Atlanta, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5, Travis d'Arnaud. The wind and the pitch. Smash to the left side. Slings it across, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Marcell.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Went down on strikes his first time through. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. That one misses. Ball 1.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
The Braves still looking for their first hit in this one. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
This one high in the air to left center. Castro drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on it. 2 away.
Now batting, the left fielder.
And next for Atlanta, Eddie Rosario. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. And he grabs it in foul ground.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Next offering is fouled back. Left-hand batter waits. High fly ball out to center field. Castro settles under it and makes the catch. And that'll do it. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They're still down. It's 2-zip. And welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. And now for the Twins, Willie Castro.
Willie Castro.
The wind of the pitch. Castro goes 6'1", 25 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. The pitch. A little bit high. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
A little out front
1
there
ball,
as he swings through it.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
The 2-2 now. Next offering is outside. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at bat until that put-away pitch, and it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden a pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
Here's the second baseman, Donovan Solano. First pitch just misses. Kicks and fires. That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
Into center and a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
1 down. So up next for Minnesota, Joey Gallo. And a foul ball. Solano over at first with 1 away. The next offering misses. And 1-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a count 1-2. And a ball evens the count. And it's filled up.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Brian Snitker out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Spencer Strider is done. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. New pitcher now, number 51. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 51.
Kyle Farmer, the next Twin up to hit. That one misses, and it's 1-0.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next offering misses. Ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Righty delivers. Grounded to third, could be 2. Tags the runner, and that's quick work out of the pen. 1 batter, 2 outs, inning over. The Braves pen comes through in fine fashion. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Twins 2 and the Braves nothing. Bottom of the 6th. Here's Orlando Arcia.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
That pitch gets the corner. Strike 1.
You know, these Braves just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And he won around. Ruled a swing. Here's the 0-2. Here's a line drive, and that's going to end the no-hitter. It's a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. And it's a leadoff double for their first hit of the game.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Runner at second, nobody out. And there's a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Solano tosses to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, right fielder, Ronald Acuna.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Acuna now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. In there for strike one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
The 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Hit hard on the ground to short. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
Well, there it is, a little old school manufacturing of a run after that double. Ground out to get him over and another ground out to get him in. Nice job to get that RBI.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
Second baseman.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
First offering misses the mark. That one catches the corner for a strike. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Inside, and it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, he was only a strike away from getting back into the dugout with his teammates, and now he's forced to start over and has to worry about someone over at first base.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Albies, the runner at first with 2 gone. The 0-2. In the dirt, blocked. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. And a pitch. Riley checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he held back, according to Rusty Valentine. Two now. And a rope into center field, base hit. Albies makes the turn at second. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here is Matt Olson. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. The tying run is in to score from third. It's 2-2.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. He put a great swing on that ball, took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
And here is Travis d'Arnaud.
That's a ball.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Next offering is in for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Bailey Ober getting ready to go. Moran, the lefty, warming up as well. That's a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Ground ball up the middle. They get the force. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. They get 2 and draw even again. We're through 6 full. We are tied 2-2. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, A.J. Minter.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
And now the Twins catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
The catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
The pitch. And that's down and away.
Well, these Twins, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've launched 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
That one is hammered right field. Back there. That one is gone. That'll fire up the dugout. His 4th home run of the season. And they grab the lead. It's 3-2.
Opposite field home run, and it's a warm night for sure. Ball's not being slowed as it gets up in the air to the outfield, so that had no problem getting out of here. Really nice show of power going the other way.
Next to hit, number 47. That's in there. Strike 1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Fouled off. He was late.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
The 0-2. And now 1-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Nick Anderson up and loosening in the pen. 1-2 now. Popped in the air, left side. Riley pulls it down, and there's one away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Alex Kirilloff.
Now the number 2 hitter, Alex Kirilloff. That one fouled off. Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. At the belt and fires. Stays alive. Base knock, center field.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Now batting Max Kepler. And that's in there for strike 1. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Off the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. In the air, center field. Harris after it, and it's caught for the out.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Carlos Correa. First pitch, and he just misses.
Counts 1-0.
That's down and in. Kirilloff leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Liner, base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. The throw in, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So 2 down, Willie Castro, the next twin up to hit. A switch hitter batting right. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. And he chases a high fastball there.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Righty reliever out of the pen, Bailey Ober.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these guys better be ready to swing the bats.
Now here is Marcell Ozuna.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And the pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Way high.
2-0.
Right-handed reliever. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a strike on the outside edge. Check swing, appeal to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Now here is Eddie Rosario. First pitch doesn't find the zone. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Pitch is in there, and the count is 1-2. Got him. That's the second out.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your bullpen arm when you roll them out there to start a new inning, hold on to a small lead. Just such a stabilizing effect. And not only get the first 2 hitters, but to strike them out. That gives everyone on defense a big boost of confidence.
Arcia in the box again, takes a strike. That one hammered, but pulled foul. 0-2 now. That's inside.
Inside, ball 1.
And that one finds its way through. And that puts the tying run on base.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
The pitcher on here, Giovanni Moran. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 71, Giovanni Moran.
So up next, Michael Harris. There you see his May and June numbers so far.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first. Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
High fly ball out towards left field. Way back there, it's got a chance. And that is gone. It's his 6th home run of the season, and the Braves had the lead now. It's 4-3.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Two outs. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one
2
not
balls,
close.
2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. A little bit low.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Struck him out looking. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. It's now a 4-3 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 71. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Now pitching for the Braves,
Donovan Solano getting ready to hit. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Here comes a pitch. This to third. Tosses to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in a ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
And now it's Joey Gallo.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
And first offering is fouled off. The tying run at the plate. And that one wrapped foul. And a pitch. Got him. 2 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. Royce Lewis trying to get something going for him with 2 away. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Pitch in the dirt, and the count is 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
2 down, nobody on. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Kicks and deals. Next offering misses down and away. Ryan Jeffers would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
So now 3-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And down on strikes he goes. And that is that. Twins retired in short order. Still down a run. It's 4-3. So remaining in the game defensively, Royce Lewis. He'll play third after coming into the game as a pinch hitter. Number 61 gets the ball now.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate.
For the Braves, the second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
And the pitch. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. And the righty deals. Ripped into left center, base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really stayed inside that baseball to send it to the opposite field. With the shift on to the pull side, that's an easy knock if you'll take it.
And at first, now in for the Braves, Austin Riley. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Ground ball could be 2. There's 1. How about that double play?
That taking yourself double play can be a little tough sometimes because you got to get to the bag, you got to avoid the runner sliding in, but that second baseman did an outstanding job. He's really smooth with it, and he actually made it look pretty easy.
Out to center. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Raisel Iglesias. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. And now Ryan Jeffers. He's already homered here in this one. Iglesias measures 6 feet 2 inches, 33 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Check swing. He went 0-1. Next pitch, not close, up high. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Number 47 in the box now. Take strike 1. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And takes low for ball 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Just off the outside part of the plate. The next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1. Alex Kirilloff to bat next. Three 1 now, and he walked him.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
The first baseman,
He's 2 outs away. Alex Kirilloff, the next to hit. That one hooked foul. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. And now the count is even.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Makes the grab, 2 down.
Up next for Minnesota, the right fielder, Max Kepler.
And now the right fielder, Max Kepler.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down, hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Now this is in the air down the line. Rosario should have this one. He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
Just about to get underway, and our pitcher in this game, Roansy Contreras.
Yeah, he's definitely had his struggles so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip, but he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy is a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
Ha-Sung Kim at the plate now. That's ball one. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
Bounced up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit.
Batting second.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
Tatis waits. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch is inside, and a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hit softly on the ground left side. The throw to second is offline.
Okay.
Batting third. The left fielder, number 22, Juan Soto.
Now the youngster Juan Soto.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
Ball 1.
Pitch misses. Ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. He swings and fouls one off. One now. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Great location with that 2-strike fastball. I tell you what, as a hitter, you're looking to protect the outside part of the plate, stay back on something off speed. So many times that location with 2 strikes, you just can't get around on it, and that's a tough one to compete with.
2 on, 1 out. Here's Machado. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively.
1-0.
First pitch, not close.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And here's a slow roller. And he grabs it foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit. But when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Next pitch is outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And here it comes. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Righty to the plate. And now it's filled up. Xander Bogaerts in the on-deck circle. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Got him looking. And the Padres waste a chance.
Well, they should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Xander Bogaerts, the next to hit, takes ball one. Kim, the lead runner, out at second. Tatis on at first with 2 down. Next pitch way upstairs.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
And that's outside.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Gary Sanchez would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. That one finds the zone. 3-1. High fly ball down the left field line. Palacios under it. Drops into the glove. And that ends the inning. Padres leave a pair. And now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh. And towing the slab in this one, Reese Kinnear. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Good eye right there. That one off the mark. 2-1. The wide to kick the pitch. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Andrew McCutchen stands in now, looks at that one inside. And he deals. Way outside. 2 balls, no strikes. And misses inside.
3 balls, no strikes.
And now 3-1.
3-1.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. 2 down.
Batting third, the right fielder, Henry.
Up next for the Pirates, Henry Davis. First
Ball.
pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strikes.
That
Yep.
catches the corner. So now 1-2.
1-2.
And the right-hander deals. Tapped softly on the ground. Machado gathers and
He's
throws
out.
to first. Play made. That ends the inning. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Stepping in for San Diego, Gary Sanchez. In today's game, you look at exit velocity as a measure of process, and if guys are hitting the ball hard, eventually the results usually follow. Gary Sanchez, he is a guy that hits the ball hard. Late swing, fouled off. The 0-1. Slider clips the corner.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
And a 1-2. And that one missing low. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Out to short, McCutchen. Throws to first.
He's out.
Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting 7th, the right fielder, number 32, Nelson.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Nelson Cruz.
This game is too pro for you, San Diego.
First offering
1-0.
in the dirt. Swing and a
1-1.
miss as he was out front that time. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Another 1-2. Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And that's the inning. Nothing doing there for the Friars. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana.
Carlos Santana.
The right-hander back to work. And that's a little bit high. The pitch. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. And a ground ball to first. He takes it on his own. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. First
No,
offering,
that's
and
a
it
ball.
just misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
Late on that fastball.
1 ball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Rodolfo Castro. Ball 1 low. Righty delivers. Just missed. Good eye right there.
3-0.
Here's a 3-0. There's a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
And the 3-1. Rip towards third. And that will end the inning. Down in order go the Pirates. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
And now 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. There's a strike.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The wind and the pitch. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
A great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Kim takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. That's in there, and the count even at 1. Kicks and fires. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Here's a 1-2. And he chases that one. And 1 away.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
So man aboard, 1 down, and it's Tatis at the plate. Check swing, went around. It's 0-1. Tatis goes 6 feet 3 inches, batting second in today's lineup, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. At the belt and fires.
Ball
Just
outside.
missed. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
And the count 1-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Not close
2-2.
with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Grisham leads off first with 1 away.
Shake it off. Let's get 2.
That one drilled left field. Palacios going back some more. It's gone over the left field wall. That one felt good, and just like that, they're out front. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's Juan Soto. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That's inside. Ball 1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. So
No.
2 balls and no strikes. Contreras maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch.
Right.
They're not trusting their stuff.
One down, base is empty. And there's a ball. Well, he's been good for the most
3-1.
part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused.
That one ripped. And it's off the wall.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
One gone, runner at first. Manny Machado, the next up for the Padres. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. On the ground to the left.
Just foul.
And foul ball. In the air out towards right center. Sawinski snags it on the run.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. He's 0 for 1. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Bogaerts, in his 10th season, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in Aruba. That
Ball.
misses, and the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Soto round second on his way to third. Across is the runner from first, and they lead by 3.
Comes through with the RBI. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Here's Gary Sanchez now. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Ripped, but it curls foul. Man at second. Bounce to Santana. He'll do it himself. Out number 3. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Padres 3 and the Pirates nothing. Back here at PNC Park, bottom of the inning. And the batter now, Ji-Hwan Bae.
Ji-Hwan Bae.
Kinnear back to work.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 0-2. Ball one there. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Next pitch misses. 2-0. And the righty deals. That's in there. And the count is even 2-2. On the ground, right side. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Austin Hedges now. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls.
To second, and he's out.
Boog, this is the part of the game that oftentimes is overlooked. This is the grunt work. Great job of the catcher using his body to deaden that pitch, keeps it close, and then throws a strike down to second. Hats off. Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Next pitch inside, and a count 2-1. Smoked into left, base hit. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Safe at second. He legs out the double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
Now the left fielder, Josh Palacios. Pitch misses there. 1-0.
1-0.
Left-hand batter waits.
Ball.
2 balls, no strikes to count. Out in front with the
2-1.
swing, and that is strike 1.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Hedges at second with 2 down. That one to first. Dixon takes it himself out with room to spare, and that's the inning. So it's no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 3 innings complete. It's the Padres 3 and the Pirates nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Nelson Cruz.
Cruz.
The pitch. That one finds the corner, and it's 0-1.
You know, these Padres doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Hedges hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Brandon Dixon now popped out in foul ground first time through. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Foul ball there. Falling behind 2-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
2 strikes.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The wind of the pitch.
Ball
Inside 3-2 the count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So man aboard, and now the center fielder, Trent Grisham. He walked and came around to score his first time up. In there for strike 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Yerry De Los Santos getting loose out there. And that one fouled off. Next pitch misses inside. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Contreras picks over. Dixon back on a dive. Here comes a pitch. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. 2 gone. Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. 1 for 2. And that's in there for strike 1. In the air out to center. Sawinski gets under it, and that'll do it. Nothing across, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We're midway in the fourth. It's the Padres 3 and the Pirates nothing. And welcome back. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The throw to first, one out in the bottom of the fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now it's the right fielder, Henry Davis. Grounded out his first time. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Next offering upstairs.
1-1.
And that's downstairs and outside. Smoked on the ground a second. Fires over to first. Already two gone here in the home fourth.
The first baseman, Carlos Santana.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's going to be Carlos Santana. Grounded out his first time. Strike on the outside corner. 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And in scoring position with 2 away. Here's the center fielder, Jack Sawinski. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. And a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. They trail it here 3-0. Back here in Pittsburgh, new inning getting started. So here's the Padres DH, Fernando Tatis Jr. The pitch. That's in there. That's strike 1. And a foul ball. And down on strikes. And that's the first out.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Juan Soto now. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his team.
Oh, that got him.
That's one of those lookout pitches. As soon as it leaves the pitcher's hand, you start bracing for impact, knowing that it's going to be hard to get out of the way of that one.
Runner on at first with one gone, and now it's Manny Machado. Ball one, no strikes. Pretty great year Manny Machado had in 2022. He was the guy that really carried the Padres to the National League Championship Series. Ultimately finished as the runner-up. To second, there's one. On to Santana, two. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Last half of the fifth coming up. It's the Padres 3 and the Pirates nothing. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Down to third baseman, Rodolfo Castro.
And one thing I love about the defensive side of Manny Machado's game is that he makes hard plays look really easy. Just the same sort of pace about him over there on the hot corner. And tell you what, he's in the top 3 or 4 third basemen in all of baseball.
Gets the call. That's strike one. Next pitch is outside.
You know, these Pirates, from what we've seen, I think it's fair to wonder if they've been too patient at the plate. Sometimes it's a good thing, but today they're continuing to fall behind in the count, and that's adding a ton of pressure to their offense.
Swing and a miss, 3-2 now. And that's ball four.
Inside.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Leading up for the Pirates,
Ji-Hwan Bae, the next Pirate to hit. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
Leadoff man on. It's time to play a little small ball. Get some base runners. Try to dig yourself out of the hole.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1-0.
And that's a little high.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Castro gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That one pushed foul. Close, but called a ball. 3 balls and a strike.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And now Nick Gonzalez.
Really good piece of hitting last time going to the opposite field.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
He's looking for a strikeout or a ball on the ground for a double play to sort of calm this situation down.
First and second here, no outs. Next offering is downstairs. Movement in the bullpen. Yu Darvish up and throwing. Martinez getting loose as well. And here it comes. And a strike. That one missed.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And he deals.
That's a ball. Full count.
attacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Reese Kinnear departs. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. So they turn things over to the righty, Yu Darvish.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Austin Hedges stands in, doubled his first time up. And Chris, his big strength is defense. But it is interesting, in today's world of baseball compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
And now the 0-1. That one is upstairs. Swing and a ball popped up. And the infield fly rule called.
Up next is Pirates. The left fielder.
Here's the left fielder, Josh Palacios. That one's in there, 0-1. In there at the knees.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And the 0-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him. So a job well done from the Friar bullpen that time. 5 innings complete. It's the Padres 3 and the Pirates nothing. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Cody Bolton.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And here is Xander Bogaerts.
The shortstop.
When you look at Xander, he has all the tools to anchor a World Series lineup.
Yeah, he's one of those rare talents. He's got power at the plate, discipline to go along with it. Oh, and if he gets on, he's got the speed. This guy's a great combo, and he's an RBI machine.
And that one clips the corner.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Got it by him for the K.
Now batting.
And here comes the power-hitting catcher, Gary Sanchez.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Angel Perdomo, the left-hander, up and throwing. The 1-0. And another ball. Inside, just missed. And a 4-pitch walk.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Man at first, Nelson Cruz, the next up for the Padres. And takes low for ball one. Bolton, a 6'2 righty. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a two-seamer. Next offering is in for a strike.
One strike.
Sanchez stands at first with one out. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a ball and two strikes. And now 2-2. And now it's 3-2.
Full count.
Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed.
Now
Gets the out.
The first baseman.
Brandon Dixon, the next up for the Padres. He's 0 for 1. First offering misses the mark. Good eye right there. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2-1.
And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and one man left. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Padres 3 and the Pirates nothing. Well, we go bottom 6 at the plate for Pittsburgh. Andrew McCutchen.
Andrew.
Chris, Yu Darvish debuted with the Rangers back in 2012. It's been a pretty successful big league career. He's been an all-star multiple times and a guy with all those pitches. He gives PitchCom a run for its money, I think you'd say. And the pitch. That one in there across the letters.
Yeah, I remember when he came into the league and talking about 7-8 pitches that this guy had. And, wow, you're just scratching your head if you're a hitter. What do you look for?
1-2.
That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Right fielder.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Henry Davis. In there, and it's 0-1.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
The 0-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
2 strikes.
Caught him looking for the K. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Santana in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. Bullpen action for the Padres. Drew Carlton is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Morejon warming up as well. Next
Ball
pitch
one.
inside, and it's 1 and
ball,
2.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout. Bucks go down quietly. They trail in this one 3-0. Back here at PNC Park, top of inning number 7. So digging in now for San Diego, Trent Grisham. Bolton back to work. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. And a strike in there. And down on strikes he goes. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. Next for the Padres, Ha-Sung Kim. 1 for 3. That misses off the outside edge. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a ball popped up, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Tatis stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. He's already homered in this game. Kim, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning.
Keep it on the ground. Turn 2.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
No, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Soto stands in here, takes ball 1 low. The 1-0. Good eye right there. Pickoff move to first. Kim back in on a dive. (2-0). There's a strike at the knees. The 2-1. Fought off foul. Throw to first, and he dives back in safely. Left-hand hitter waits. Line drive. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
And boy, do they catch a break. Otherwise, you're looking at runners around the bases and probably a run that scores.
So 2 on with 2 away. Manny Machado up to the plate. So with second and third occupied, they go for the intentional walk. Base is now loaded, and there's a force at every base. It's Xander Bogaerts now.
Xander Bogaerts.
Come on, let's settle down and get them out. Shut them down now.
And that's in there for strike one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And it's even up.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
2 outs. Bases are full. Next one misses, and it's 2-1.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Next offering is down low.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And a 3-1 on the way. High in the air, out to right. Squeezes it, and that's the third out. Pods leave them loaded, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, and now the center fielder, Jack Sawinski.
The center fielder, Jack Sawinski.
The pitch. That one's in there. That's strike one. That's to third. Machado throws to first in time. One up, one down.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Up next for the Pirates, Rodolfo Castro. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Next offering is fouled back. Ball to strike. The pitch. That's a little bit low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
2-2.
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Ji-Hwan Bae, the next Pirate to hit. Darvish, who's played for the Rangers, Dodgers, Cubs, and Padres, but he's been an all-star in both leagues, Singy.
An all-star and a fan favorite, has really become an endeared player to the Padres fans there. They got a mural painted of him somewhere in the city.
The next offering misses. And the count 1-2. Just off the inside edge.
It's a good take.
That's a laser base hit.
Everything came together for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Drew Carlton on a pitch out of the pen here.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Nick Gonzalez, the next Pirate to hit. pitch misses
Ball.
inside, and that's ball one.
1-0.
Bay off of first with 2 away.
All right, Pirates.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
Sanchez throws. Too late. Stolen base. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Okay, here's our chance. Let's go.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Pirates leave one. Still down 3-0. Carmen Majinski gets the call from the pen. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 50, Carmen Majinski.
Gary Sanchez at the
Leading
plate.
off the Padres, the catcher, Gary Sanchez.
The pitch. Just
Ball.
off
No,
the
that's
inside edge.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
The 1-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And 1 out now.
The right fielder, number
And now the
32,
right fielder, Nelson Cruz.
Cruz.
In there for strike 1. Action in the pen down there. Angel Perdomo loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. The 0-1.
1-1.
Here's a rocket out to left. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
He was all over that one.
Now
This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
And now the first baseman, Brandon Dixon. A strikeout and a walk. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with 1 away.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Trent Grisham, the next up for the Padres.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That one
Ball
missing inside.
Let's shut it down here.
Next
Ball
pitch
2.
is outside.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away. There's a strike.
2-1.
Two on, 1 out. On the ground, right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they get a run at home.
The batter, number 7, second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim.
So the San Diego batting order turns over, and now Ha-Seong Kim. That one's in there, 0-1. One out. Runners at first and second. Popped up. And there's a hit. Dixon around third. Now a long throw home. But it's offline. He will score. And the lead is up to 5.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Flared it out there and got it to drop for the base hit. I think he got it off the handle just a little bit, but the bat held up for him enough to get something behind that swing.
Now on the bump, Dauri Moreta.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
One away, runners at first and third. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. In there, and it's 0-1. And a pitch. And that one missing low. Grisham on third. Kim at first. One gone. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Soto stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. That one inside, and the count is 2-0. In the air, right side. Davis has a beat on it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a couple left on. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Padres 5 and the Pirates nothing. Welcome back. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Austin Hedges. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Waste no time there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So the Pirates batting order turns over. Josh Palacios will hit next. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Next offering is in for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Nick Martinez getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Honeywell getting cranked up as well. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Nobody out. Runner at first. On the ground, a second, might be 2. Good feed. That's 1. And it's a double play.
Got him. That's an out.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
Check swing, and it's popped up. Dixon makes the catch, and that is that. One hit in the inning, but no one left. Through 8 full, it's the Padres 5 and the Pirates nothing. Back here in Pittsburgh, we go to the 9th. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Manny Machado.
Manny
Moretta measures 6 feet 2 inches, 185 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Moretta back to work.
1-0.
Way upstairs, ball 1. Next pitch is outside. And there's the strike. The pitch. Bounce to the right. Gonzalez gets it to first.
Out.
And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Xander.
And here comes Xander Bogaerts. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. High fly ball, right field. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
The catcher, number 99.
2 outs, base is empty. And Gary Sanchez at the plate. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Here's the 0-2. Goes down looking. Nothing doing here this half. Hard of the order. 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Padres 5 and the Pirates nothing. So Josh Hader gets the call to the mound.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
3-4-5 due up for the home team. Henry Davis digs in now.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And here it comes. And it's fouled away. And now the lefty bounces over the wall in foul ground. It's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Now, Carlos Santana.
No.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
No strike.
Kicks and deals. On the ground to third, and that's just foul. No outs. Runner on second. And the next pitch is way outside. And now the count filled up 3-2. Payoff pitch. On the ground, out to short. Bogarts with the throw to first. 1 out, bottom of the ninth.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jack Suwinski.
Jack Suwinski, the next Pirate to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. One out and a runner at second. Swings through that one.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
That hits the dirt. 2-2. Kicks and fires. Chop to third. Machado throws to first in time. And the Pirates with only 1 out left. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro.
Rodolfo Castro.
First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
Davis on at second with 2 down. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-0. There's a strike. Out towards left center. Grisham settles under it. That's the ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Guys can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Welcome from the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the New York Mets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll here. Showing the slab in today's game. David Peterson. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. You look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Ready to go? Up now for Milwaukee, Blake Perkins. On the corner for a strike. And we're underway from Queens. The wind of the pitch. Top of the zone for a called strike. Started after it, appeal to first. And that's a swing, according to umpire Matthew Ross.
Batting second.
And now it's William Contreras.
William Contreras.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals.
Hey! 1-1.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. That pitch gets the inside corner. And now 2-2. The punch out there. That's out number 2.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And a pitch. That's inside, and it's a ball and a strike. Good eye in that spot.
2-1.
Hey. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
On the ground. Into the outfield. Base hit. And that extends the inning.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Willie Adames stands in. Peterson checks over to first, and he's back. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. Now snap throw to first. Yelich gets back easily. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Step off, throw to first.
No, he's safe.
Yelich back in standing. Tied him up inside with that one.
Big time GM right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Step off, throw to first, and he's back in there. Here's a 1-2. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
He's going.
Yelich goes. Pitch inside. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Back here at Citi Field. And starting in this one, Corbin Burnes.
Yeah, and his whip tells you he's been pretty effective this year on the mound. I mean, opposing hitters having a hard time getting on base and then being able to really distract him and do damage in terms of getting around the base path. So So taking the mound, this is a guy you want out there if you're his teammate, and I expect him to be good in this one.
Here comes a pitch. Brandon Nimmo leading things off and takes a strike. Here comes the 0-1. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Perkins settles underneath it. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
Batting second, the right fielder, Starling.
Here's Starling Marte. First offering misses the mark.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curveball. It's definitely a finesse pitch, but it backed up a little bit on him and stayed inside.
And there's a curve through for a strike.
Got away with that one. Left the curveball up a little bit. He's going to have to finish it if it's going to be an effective pitch.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Righty to the plate. Chopped left side. And he picks it up in foul territory.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Stays alive. And that one off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he was right up on the plate, so even a small misfire was enough to send him to first.
Checks over to first, back safely. And now it's Frankie Lindor. Marte on the move. Throw, and they got him.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
On the ground to third. Oh, great stop. To first. On the money. Nice play. We played an inning. No score. Back here in Queens. Leading off, Willie Adames.
First base baseman, Willie Adames.
The wind of the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. And a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
And a 1-1. Inside corner at the knees for a strike. Got him looking for the K. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3.
That is it.
Here's the Brewers DH, Owen Miller. That hits the dirt, and that is ball 1. No score here in the second. Next offering down in the dirt. And there's a ball. In for a strike, now 3-1. Called strike right there.
Full count.
And he walked him.
That's inside. Ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
One down. Here's Luis Arias. That one's in there. Strike 1.
0-1.
Miller leads off first with 1 away. They say you win.
0-2.
At the belt and fires. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. He's got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Brian Anderson now at the plate. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. In the dirt. Sends it to first. That's out number 3. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. We head to the bottom of the second, and now the Mets DH, Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And the right-hander back to work.
Ball.
And a good eye there.
Counts 1-0.
Just off the outside edge.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball.
That one missed. Now 3-0. And that curveball drops in there for a strike. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Count is 3-2.
That's to third, and it goes just foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Left field. And there's one down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
The second baseman,
Jeff McNeil stands in. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Clips the corner, and that's strike 1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Off the plate inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine. This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Gone. A solo shot. His 4th home run of the season. And the Mets on the board first. It's 1-0. Singy, that's his 50th career homer.
50 might not sound like a huge number, but it's a nice little milestone that a lot of guys don't get to. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 1 out, nobody on. Tommy Pham up now for the Mets. That one's in there, 0-1.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Next offering is in for a strike. One of the things that Jim Leyland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And that one is lifted in the air and makes the grab. And that is that. Mets draw first blood thanks to this solo homer. It's an early 1-0 lead. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And welcome back. Digging in, Joey Wiemer.
The center fielder, number 28, Joey Wiemer.
And the pitch. Just missed.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting 9, the shortstop, Andrew.
Next for the Brewers, Andrew Monasterio.
Let's turn 2.
That one called a strike, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Slow roller to first. Vogelback goes to second. Safe there.
Safe.
The right fielder, number 16, Blake Perkins.
So the lineup flips over. Blake Perkins up now for the Brewers.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And a sac bunt here. Beatty zips it to first. Runners advance on a good sac bunt.
Up next for Milwaukee, the catcher.
And now William Contreras struck out swinging his first time.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues, and this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great, without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother, and he smiled as well, said, yeah, he's good, and gave me that look that I think he might be better than me eventually.
Two 2-0 to count. Here it comes. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Beatty under it. puts it away for the out.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Now it's Christian Yelich. Single to right in his first trip.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, to try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Weimer, the runner at third. Monasterio on at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-2. And just misses with that one.
That's a really good take.
Willie Adames up next. Second and third, 2 down. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Line to left. And it stays fair. 1 run's in. Now the second run is in. And a 2-1 ball game now. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Brewers 2 and the Mets 1. Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the third, and stepping in for New York, Brett Beatty. Burns back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Oh, 1 down. Swing and a grounder foul, first base side. Left-hand batter waits. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And now 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1 and 2. Righty delivers. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Omar Narvaez at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. Narvaez in his 7th season, 31 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. One down, base is empty. And that one gets down, fair ball. And that turns the lineup over.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Nimmo.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. Inside,
Whoa,
just missed. And the righty deals. On the corner at the knees for a strike.
1-1.
Up the middle. Takes it to the bag. That's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. It's the Brewers 2 and the Mets 1. Welcome back as we go to the top of the 4th. Now it's going to be Owen Miller.
Owen Miller.
The Y to kick the pitch. That's in there.
Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Marte hauls it in, and there's one away.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Urias. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And now it's
One
even
ball,
up.
1 strike.
And
Nope,
the slider
that's a ball.
just misses.
That's a
2 balls,
really
1
good
strike.
take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Next
Ball,
pitch is
second
inside. Ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. To the right side. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Brian Anderson.
Brian Anderson up now for the Brewers. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Liner to second, and picked on the hop. The throw, 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So they go quietly there to the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Brewers 2 and the Mets 1. Back here at Citi Field, John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Starling Marte.
Marte.
The right-hander back to work. Strike 1.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
And the 0-1. Foul ball.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
0-2 now. Slice to right. Makes the catch for the out.
Up next for the Mets. The
Now up to hit
shortstop,
Francisco Lindor. First time up, he grounded to 3rd. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. And he deals.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
And a pitch. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Lays out and makes the play.
That's why it's so important to anticipate the pitch going through the zone. He's on the balls of his feet, able to quickly react, make a diving catch, and complete the play. Tremendous job from the hot corner.
Here's Pete Alonso. In the air, right field, Perkins flying after this one. Stretches out and hauls it in. Down in order go the Mets. They're down 2-1. All set for the start of the inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Joey Wiemer.
Joey Wiemer.
The pitch. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. On the corner for a strike. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. There's a swing and a drive. Pham going back some more, and gone. So he leaves the yard to left. His 12th of the season, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-1.
No, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence. But you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. 1 down.
The right fielder, number 16.
Blake Perkins up now for the Brewers. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And fouled off.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Now batting, catcher, William.
Next for Milwaukee, William Contreras.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
And the first offering is not close.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Check swing, and that's a ball. That catches the zone for a strike, and now 3-1. That clips the corner.
Full count.
pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. But the Brewers add one with a solo shot. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Queens, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil. The pitch. And takes low for ball one.
Well, these Mets just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Into center. Weimer settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out.
Up next for the Mets, the left fielder, Tommy.
Here's Tommy Pham. Fly to left his first time up.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
That hits the dirt. 1-0. Next offering is fouled back. And the right-hander deals towards first, and it stays fair.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Vogelback.
Here's Daniel Vogelback. Flied out his first time. Burns with a move to first. Pham back to first safely. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Throw over to first. Pham dives back in safely. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss as he was late.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The high heat too much on that one.
Pretty nasty cutter right there, and you're seeing that pitch, that location a lot more these days, and you can see why. Very difficult for hitters. I think the great Mariano Rivera can at least partially be credited for that thanks to the career he had with the cutter. It was just dominant. I tell you what, I felt like it was a moral victory whenever I could put that pitch in play. So I can feel for the guy right there walking back to the dugout.
And the 1-0.
Ball 2.
Pham off of first with 2 away. Next pitch misses, and it's 3-0. Omar Narvaez up next for the Mets. Three 0 down. And he pumps it a strike. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Leaps and holds it in against the wall. Mets strand 1. Score holds. It's 3-1. Dominic Leone takes over on the mound.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
And now it's Christian Yelich.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
And a pitch. There's a strike. Leone measures 5 feet 10 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a cutter, and he works in a 2-seamer. 0-1 now. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Beatty makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Willie Adames.
So next, it's the Brewers' cleanup hitter, Willie Adames. And that one clips the corner. Action in the Mets bullpen. Brooks Raley, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. And here it comes. That one's in there. That's strike 2.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Next offering misses. 1-2 to count.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Right-handed reliever. And now the count is even.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
And that's a strikeout looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Miller at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. Two outs. And delivers outside. Way high. That misses, and that's ball 3. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Urias, 25 years old, and he's a native of Mexico. The next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1.
Strike.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Nimmo has it sized up. Brings it in, and that is that. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Brewers 3 and the Mets 1. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. And here's the catcher, Omar Narvaez.
Omar Narvaez.
And the right-hander back to work. And that's a strike. Up the middle. to first,
He's out.
and a quick out, number 1.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
So up next for New York, Brandon Nimmo. Nimmo goes 6 feet 3 inches, 205 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of Wyoming. The 1-0. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's there. He's got it. Out number 2.
Now batting, right fielder, Starling
Marte up to hit. And ball 1 to the right fielder.
Now, this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
Here comes a pitch. And now 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
There's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
2 down, nobody on. Fouls one off. 2-2. Bounce to the left side. And foul ball. Here's the 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Foul ball. Another 2-2 upcoming. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And it's filled up.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone. Really making him work out there.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Brewers 3 and the Mets 1. Welcome back. Here's the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
The third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Leone back to work. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Righty to the plate. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Kicks and deals. Now fly ball to right center. Nimmo ranging after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Next for the Brewers, Joey Wiemer. He's already homered here in this one.
Come on, New York. Come on, New York.
In there for strike one.
0-1.
And a swing and a miss there.
0-2 is the count.
The 0-2.
1
Outside.
ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone now. Up now for Milwaukee, Andrew Monasterio.
Andrew Monasterio.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And that's outside. And there's a foul ball.
Let's go, Nat.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Chop to the left side. Tosses to first. And Milwaukee is set down in order. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee as the lead remains 3-1.
7th-inning stretch.
Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. And stepping in for New York, Francisco
The
Lindor.
shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
The pitch. That's in for a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
And the pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The 0-2. Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball.
That one missed. Good hitters count the 2-0. And that one is in for a strike. And downstairs.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Great 2 now.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. And that takes care of Alonso. And there are 2 outs.
The batter, the second baseman, Jeff.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. That one's in there, 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Mets go down quickly, and they still trail it here 3-1. New pitcher on now, Brooks Raley.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Blake Perkins.
Number 16.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball. The 2-1. That one fouled off. And now the lefty. Got him. Breaking ball clips the outside edge.
Tremendous job of bringing that ball back over the plate. He gets just enough of it to get the call. And tell you what, as a hitter, it starts out of the zone. It looks really far away. And for it to catch the outside corner, you just have to tip your cap to the pitcher.
Contreras stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. He goes down looking.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Here's Yelich at the dish.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Next offering way off the plate.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Check swing, went around. Now 2-1. And that one missing low.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Brewers go down quietly, but they still lead it 3-1. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, number 33.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
Stepping in, Tommy Pham.
For the Mets, the left fielder, Tommy Pham.
The pitch. That's inside.
Inside.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Daniel Vogelback at the plate. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And that one wrapped foul.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
And a pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Now move to first.
Safe.
Pham back easily. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. This one popped up. In plenty of time to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, the third baseman, Brett.
And next for the Mets, Brett Beatty.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
That hits the dirt. Ball 1. Runner at second here, one gone. Ground ball right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Omar Narvaez up now for the Mets.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And first offering is fouled off. Late with the swing there.
0-2.
Pham on third with 2 out. Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Got him. Huge strikeout there. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. 9th inning coming up. It's the Brewers 3 and the Mets 1. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, David Robertson.
He's throwing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
Willie Adames up now for the Brewers.
The first baseman.
So he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
And a pitch. And that's in for a strike. Kicks and fires. Strike 2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there as a pitcher. Got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
And the righty deals. And ball 1.
2 strikes.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And it is gone. He flexes his power with that swing. His 13th home run of the season. It's 4-1.
A slider right down the middle of the plate. It's like slow motion for a hitter. You're just licking your chops, waiting for it to arrive, and you want to hit it a long way, and he did.
So here's the Brewers DH, Owen Miller. In there, and it's 0-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
To the right side. Can't glove it cleanly. To first, and he just gets it there in time. One away.
Now batting, second baseman, Luis Urias.
Luis Urias up now for the Brewers. Ball one low. There's a strike. The next pitch misses, and that's ball two. Righty delivers. Popped up. McNeil makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Now batting, the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
2 outs, base is empty. Brian Anderson, the next to hit. First pitch, and he just misses.
Counts 1-0.
Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
At the belt and fires. He swings and fouls one off. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. And out of here. He sends one out the opposite way. Home run number 10 on the year. It's 5-1. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Adam Ottavino getting the call to the mound.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Next for Milwaukee, Joey Wiemer. And that's in there for strike one. The pitch. That one misses, and the count is 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Swing and a bouncer. That ends the frame. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 5-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth, Joel Payamps.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Here's the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Brandon Nimmo.
And he deals. And first offering is fouled off. Payamps, a righty that throws with power. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Matt Bush up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Here's a 1-1. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Contreras makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The batter, the right fielder, Starling Marte.
And here is Starling Marte. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Ball one there. Ball to strike. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Nope, that's foul.
And a 1-2 again. Swings and misses, struck him out. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Lindor, the next to hit, takes outside. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 2. And here it comes.
Hey. 2-1.
And a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And now it's filled up. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. So almost ready to get underway, and pitching in this game, Cutter Crawford.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club, and coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Lifted in the air down the left side. That one gets down for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Jorge Soler stands in now and watches strike one. Arise gets his lead at first with nobody out. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. Next pitch misses outside. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
And it's even up. Righty to the plate. And that's outside. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fly ball down the line. Verdugo ranging after it. Puts the squeeze on that one. One away.
Batting third, the left fielder, Ryan De La Cruz.
Now the left fielder, Ryan De La Cruz.
Here we go. Turn two.
That one a little bit high, and that's ball one. Looked like it was a little bit up.
2 balls, no strike.
Fly ball to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, number 2, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. And you just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
The 1-0.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
2-1 now. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. 2 outs. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one is back. And he brings it in on the warning track. 1 left for Miami. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now at Fenway. And getting to start, Sandy Alcantara. What do you look for here?
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trusted, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
We go to the bottom of the first. And stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. The wind and the pitch. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. As a hitter, there's not a whole lot better of a feeling than a double into the gap. Right off the bat, you know you put a great swing on the baseball.
Turner climbs in on that right side. Hit on the ground to the right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting third, the right fielder,
Here's Alex Verdugo.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Line drive, base hit. And the Red Sox score first. It's 1-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Man aboard, and here is Devers. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Swing and a miss.
No ball.
Strike one.
Strike.
Red Sox already leading. And takes low for ball one. Working down to the zone to start the at-bat, looking for that double play ground ball.
Yeah, back-to-back sinkers there. He's looking for some weak contact or to get this hitter to roll over. Now, as a hitter, you have to be really disciplined. Don't look down because you'll end up chasing the ball down. Set your sights high. Maybe you get a mistake. Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Adam Duvall in now. Takes ball one off the plate. Next offering is in for a strike.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
The pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. Arise on to first. And that is the inning. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Top of the second, and now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit.
first baseman, Garrett Cooper.
And the right-hander back to work. And there's a ball. On the ground right side, and that's just foul. Kicks and deals. Good eye right there. The 2-1 is high. And that's ball four.
Leading off from Miami,
Gene Segura at the plate here. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Center field. Duvall drifts towards it. Hauls it in for the out.
batting seven, the right fielder, number 7, Jesus Sanchez.
Jesus Sanchez will hit next.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Now 1-1. That's hard hit on the line. And there's 2 away.
Batting it, the catcher, Jacob Stallings.
Jacob Stallings now. There's a strike. Cooper, the runner at first with 2 gone. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Lead runner makes the turn at second. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Joey Wendell.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
That one's in there, 0-1. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The 0-2. And a base hit on a line. In to score from third. It's 1-1.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering upstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Just missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The 2-1. There's a swing and a miss.
2 strike.
Tied up here in the early going. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Tristan Casas.
Tristan Casas.
Alcantara back to work. A little bit low. Alcantara, the reigning Cy Young Award winner, he features a changeup, a sinker, a four-seamer, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boog from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Left-hand hitter waits. Stays alive. The 1-2. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Here comes a pitch. That's down and in.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Hit hard. Should be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. The throw into second, but he's in there easily.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
Here's Kike Hernandez. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Runner at second, nobody out. And down on strikes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. David Hamilton digs in now. Outfield playing pretty shallow. First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
1 out and a runner at second. The 1-1. Started to swing, held up. Next offering in the dirt. And the count is 3-1. That clips the corner.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And now here is Connor Wong. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Casas stands at second with 2 gone. Next one off the plate inside, and that's ball 1. Good eye right there. That's off the mark. Now 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Dives, and he can't hang on. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. And they do get the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left for the Red Sox. Score remains tied 1-1. And we're back here at Fenway Park, top half of the 3rd inning. Here's a big power threat. Jorge Soler. Crawford back to work. That clips a corner. Soler, 31 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. Turned on, but that's foul down the 3rd baseline.
You know, Blue, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. 0-2 now. And that one missing low. Lined into left center, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Really nice job, a two-strike hitting in that at bat.
The left
Nice
fielder.
line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just
Cruz.
stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So digging in, Brian De La Cruz. And that's in there for strike one. Just
that's away.
missed. Runner at first with no outs here.
He's going.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
1 and 2.
Throw to
Yeah,
second,
on the tag,
tag,
he's out.
and they got him.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
Next offering misses down and away. And that one in the air center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Crawford rolls over,
No, he got
and
it
he's back
straight.
safely. You know, it's no surprise that Jazz Chisholm Jr. is good at baseball. His grandmother, Patricia Coakley, actually played shortstop for the Bahamian national softball team. And get this, she didn't retire until her 60th birthday. She started to play soft toss with Jazz when he was only 2 years old. And the pitch. Off the mark there. And it's 1-2.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Next offering is down low. The count now 2-2. The pitch. Ground ball right side, could be two. Quick feed to second for one. Not in time at
he's in
first.
there.
It's a fielder's choice.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And now for the Marlins, Garrett Cooper. The walk and a run scored his first time. Pitch misses inside. Ball one.
Now, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And the 1-0. Upstairs. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The other way, fair ball. And it kicks off the base of the wall. Jazz on his horse coming around third. Throw cut off, now to the plate. Slides his hand in there, safe. It's 2-1.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Man at second here with two away. Gene Segura, the next up for the Marlins. And it goes just foul. Segura started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. This to third. Slings to first. Segura out in the play. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Marlins get a run on the RBI double, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. Back inside Fenway Park, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, Jarren Duran.
Jarren Duran.
The why to kick the pitch. That one at the knees for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Ground ball to the right side. Now the throw to first on the run. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter.
Justin Turner now. Grounded out his first time up. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And that's downstairs and outside. And that one hit to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
So 2 down now, and here is Alex Verdugo. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. In there, and it's 0-1. Foul ball there. Next offering down low and in the dirt. That one is blasted left field towards the monster. And it's off the wall. Throws to second. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Showed off some really nice oppo pop with that swing and just couldn't get it over the fence. But I absolutely love everything about that approach and the mechanics right there.
Here's Rafael Devers. 0 for 1 so far. And there's a strike.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Left-hand batter waits. Strike 2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
The pitch. And that skips in the dirt. Verdugo at second with 2 down. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. Up the middle, Wendell. Tosses to first, and that is that. And the Red Sox leave 1. And our score remains 2-1. On to the fourth. And at the plate for Miami, Jesus
The right fielder, number
Sanchez.
7, Jesus Sanchez.
The wind of the pitch. Inside corner for a strike. 0-1.
You know, these Marlins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Duran puts it away, and there's one down.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple
catcher,
effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Jacob Stallings, the next up for the Marlins. First offering, and it just misses. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Verdugo hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Joey Wendell.
2 outs, base is empty. Joey Wendell, the next up for the Marlins. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. On the ground, right side. Whips it to Casas. 3rd out. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. But they still lead it 2-1. Back here at Fenway Park, and the batter now, Adam Duvall.
The center fielder, Adam.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Right down the chute, and it's 0-1.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
And that's a fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Now batting Tristan Casas. Doubled in his first AB. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Man at second. That one missed.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at-bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
No outs. Runner on second. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Next pitch just misses, and it's 3-2. Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Hernandez.
Enrique Hernandez up next for the Red Sox. His first at-bat was a strikeout. In for a strike, 0-1. And a pitch. Pulls that one foul. Duvall, the runner at second with 1 away. Next one misses, and the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strike.
And a ball evens the count. And the 2-2. In the air, right field. Makes the grab. And there are 2 down. So stepping in for Boston, David Hamilton. Struck out looking in his first at bat.
Hamilton.
Put some runs on the board. No line drive now. Let's go.
Ground ball up the middle. Save!
Now he got it.
Boog, that's
Hey.
staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Here's the speedy catcher, Connor Wong. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. De La Cruz puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. We played 4. It's the Marlins 2 and the Red Sox 1. Back here at Fenway, ready now for the 5th inning. Luis Arraez stands in.
Let's go, Red Sox.
And a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Nick Pivetta getting ready to go. Murphy, the lefty, warming up as well. Next pitch is inside, ball 2. This one in the air, right field. Verdugo gets under it. He's got it, and there's one away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Designated hitter, Jorge
Soler up at the plate. 1 for 2.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That's through there for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Comebacker to the mound. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Now batting, the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
Here's the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. And a foul ball. And the right-hander deals.
Well,
Just missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
no, that's
Next
the ball.
pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Fought off foul. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the righty deals. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Marlins down quietly as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back here at Fenway, bottom of the inning. Now batting Jarren Duran.
The left fielder.
Anything in particular stand out to you as far as moments at Fenway Park?
Wow, you know, it's unfortunate because I remember as an Oakland A's player, we were up in the series against the Red Sox, 2-0. All we needed to do was close out a Saturday night ball game. We went extra innings. The Red Sox won that ball game. And then Sunday, they pushed the series by winning Game 4 back to Oakland for Game 5. And unfortunately, they won Game 5 as well.
Base hit! And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now, let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Justin Turner. There's a strike. The pitch. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
You know, nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
Here's the 0-2. Swing, and he popped it up. Arise has it sized up. Makes the catch, and there's one down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Alex Verdugo up next for the Red Sox.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run. As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
He's going.
Runner takes off for third. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close.
When a guy's got that kind of lead at second base, somebody's got to call timeout. Pitcher's got to step off. The catcher's got to ask the ump for time or something. You can't let him get out that far. When you don't have a good thrower behind the plate, he's going to steal third almost standing up. That's a really good job of being aggressive by the base runner.
Chopped on the ground. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Now batting, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Runners at the corners here, one away. And here is Devers. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That one is absolutely belted. One runs in, bangs off the wall. Wendell with a relay throw, safe at the plate. It's 3-2.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One out, runner at second. Adam Duvall up next for the Red Sox. Duvall, a swing and a deep drive. Left field. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
And next for the Red Sox, Tristan Casas. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact. So not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
Man on second, 2 down.
That's a ball.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Back up the, oh, that got him. To first, safe. And runners at the corners after the infield single. Definitely some concern here. That ball came back and got him right on the pitching arm. As you can see him trying to shake it off.
And if nothing else, you worry about him getting some dead arm and losing some feeling. But from what I can tell, I think they're going to let him continue. And that's a really good sign.
First and third, 2 away. Now it's the second baseman, Enrique Hernandez. Going 1. And ball 1.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
At the belt and fires. Swinging a foul straight back. Squirts away a little bit. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Nick Pivetta taking over on the mound.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Well, 1-run game. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
That's in there. That's strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
0-2 now. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And here is Garrett Cooper. Kicks and fires. On the ground to the left. Devers throws on to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Third baseman, Gene Segura.
Next to hit, Gene Segura. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Josh Winkowski, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. And he deals. And that's outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch off the plate. And a count 2-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Two and two. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two down, nobody on. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down that time. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Marlins 2. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Dylan Floro.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And stepping in for Boston, Enrique Hernandez.
The second baseman.
You know, Singy, they talk about Red Sox Nation, but there is something to that because the Boston Red Sox aren't just about Boston or Massachusetts. It's that whole New England area. So you're talking about Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Northern Connecticut. There's a whole segment of the country that is locked in on the Boston Red Sox pitch to pitch throughout the summer. 2-0. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. 2-1 now. And misses inside. And a foul ball. Bounce back to the mound. Over to Cooper. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the shortstop, David Hamilton.
David Hamilton up next for the Red Sox. And first offering is fouled off. Floro, in his 6th season, he features a sinker, a four-seamer, a changeup, and he works in a slider. Fouled off left side. The wind of the pitch. In the air on the infield. Wendell makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Connor Wong.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Connor Wong. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
The next offering misses, and it's 2 and 2. Next pitch is outside, and it's a full count. That one the other way, and foul ball. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Good job to fight that one off. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Pickoff throw. Wong back on a dive. Durant in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
The 2-out walk. Got to erase that and really go to work on the hitter. You got to go ahead and just let him steal if he's going to. Try to create the swing and miss and get out of this jam.
The 1-0. And a good eye there. And you wonder, is he in his head a little bit?
Even if the base runner doesn't steal right here, what's great is that he is dividing the attention of the pitcher and may serve to give his teammate a better pitch to hit at the plate.
Next offering misses, and now 3-0. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
So now Turner into that right side.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Wong, the lead runner at second. Durant at first. 2 out of the inning. Lifted in the air, right center field. Sanchez gets under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Boston strands a pair, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Chris Murphy. He's been so good against lefties.
Now pitching for the Red Sox, number 72, Chris Murphy.
Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
The right fielder, number 7, Jesus Sanchez.
Here comes a pitch. There's a strike.
0-1.
Out to short, Hamilton. Zips it across. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Stallings batting with 1 down, takes a strike. The next pitch misses, and that is ball 1. And that's outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Edge of the zone for a strike, and the count is 2-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
And up next for Miami, Joey Wendell. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Kicks and deals. Fastball catches the corner at the knees. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Nice grab. Gathers and throws. It's there, and that's a great play. Miami down in order, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Huascar Brazoban.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Alex Verdugo getting ready to hit.
Red Sox, the right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
The pitch. Check swing.
0-1.
Went around. It's 0-1. Righty delivers. That smash towards center. Chisholm hauls it in, and there's one away.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. 1 for 3. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too.
Whoa.
That one misses.
1-0.
1-0.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Down and in, moved his feet. On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
The batter, the center fielder, Adam Duvall.
Adam Duvall at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And downstairs.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Next offering is downstairs.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Righty to the plate. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. It bangs off the wall. The throw in. Not in time. He's got a double.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
So stepping in for Boston, Tristan Casas. He gets the intentional walk here and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
The batter, number 8, second baseman.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the second baseman, Enrique Hernandez. And that's through there for a strike.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Next offering is in for a strike. Duvall at second. Casas on at first with 2 down. Laced into left. That's a base hit. Duvall coming home. He scores, and they lead by 2.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, David Hamilton. Ball 1, no strikes. First and second, 2 down. Next pitch misses, and now 2-0. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swing and a miss, and the count's even at 2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Bounce to third. Segura. They take the force out, and that is the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And so the Red Sox go to the bullpen. Chris Martin.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Martin.
Now at the plate, Luis Arias.
Leading off for Miami, the second baseman, Luis Arias.
The pitch. Swing and a miss.
No ball.
0-1.
1 strike.
Boston's bullpen with some activity. Kenley Jansen, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Left-hand hitter waits. That one is upstairs.
1-1.
Swing and a slow roller. He handles it himself. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting, designated hitter, Jorge Soler.
And now here's the Marlins DH, Jorge Soler. And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever.
Oh.
Got him looking. And 2 away now.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
2 outs, base is empty. Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
The pitch. Whips it to Casas, and the inning is over. Nothing doing for the Marlins. They trail it here 4-2. Brian Hoeing comes on now. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 78, Brian Hoeing.
Here's the catcher to hit,
Leading
Connor
off
Wong.
for the Red Sox, the catcher, Connor Wong.
The wide to kick the pitch. Misses inside, and that's ball 1. Out towards right center field. Sanchez gets under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, the left fielder, Jaron.
And next for the Red Sox, Jaron Duran. Swinging a foul straight back. One down, base is empty. That one drifts inside. Next offering is fouled back. And here it comes. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Now 2 out.
The batter, number
Here's
2,
Turner now.
Designated hitter, Justin Turner.
That hits the dirt. Ball 1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. The 1-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The 1-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Blew the Express right by his bat for strike 3. Nothing doing for Boston as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Kenley Jansen into the game.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And a pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Jansen in his 13th season, 35 years old, and he's a native of Curacao. Next offering is fouled back. Gets a piece and stays alive. Kenley Jansen's been one of the best closers we've seen over the course of the past decade. Chris, he's moved into the top 10 all time in saves. Popped up left side. Hamilton makes the grab. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Next to hit, Garrett Cooper. That one's in there, 0-1. And a base hit right there. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Now the third baseman, Gene Segura. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. This to center field. Duvall makes the grab, and there's two down.
The right fielder, number 7, Jesus Sanchez.
So it's their last chance in this one. Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Remember when Kenley got a chance to play in the World Baseball Classic as a catcher for the Netherlands in 2009? And you think now he wears number 74 because that is his house number in Curacao. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that'll do it.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final 4-2. Kenley Jansen picking up the save. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.